Testing 1, 2, Kappa 3, 4. Are we here, chat? What's going on? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. There's good and bad, I'd say. The good is that we're here to play cards and print money. The bad is that Tottenham just lost to Aston Villa, is out of the cup competition. The only chance we have left this year is the Europa League, Bree. Sad vibes. Tough loss for the boys. The second funny thing that I want to share with all of you is that there's street cleaning in Montreal because it's been snowing a lot up here in the northeast of the continent. And so street cleaners are a little behind in Montreal. And in Montreal, there's like this blaring siren that goes when it's your turn for a street clean, basically. They schedule it, but like they drive some pre-laps to let anyone with a car know, like, hey, get your car out of the way. It's game time for us, right? So anyways, as the intro was coming through, I heard the car go by. So I don't know. We might hear some sirens for the first hour here as they clean our street. The timing is hilarious, you know. But nonetheless, what are we going to do today? We're going to grind. We're going to play all of the Party Poker tournaments. We have actually qualified to the stage final to the Party Poker Tour as well. So we're going to get in that stage final and hopefully win a package today. And yeah, have a good time. So let's get into it. Just got to frame everything up here. I have 2 tournaments already on the go because I was playing them as I was watching Tottenham lose. And we're about to get a few more. So let's get it. Hey, Pickin' McButt dropping the 45-month resub. Yes, I love the chat for you, boy. Pickin', thank you, brother. Yo, Joan Boy 14, we are back. This has been my Sunday routine while I'm stuck at work. Thanks for getting me through the day. Cheers, man. Happy I'm your spot on Sunday. All the best. Hope you have a good end of the shift. This is going to be green for knockout. And yeah, thanks for watching, man. All the best. All right, so we have these 3 tables open. We're going to pop into the big Sunday, which is a freeze out. That's going to go on table 4. There we are. Nice. Okay. And the last one pre-scheduled right now is Super 215 on table 3. Okay. And that's our starting 5. Welcome, everyone. Welcome one, welcome all. Happy Sunday. Chloro second, Hustler third, Pickin' fourth. Look at that, dude. You guys absolutely cued in. Just going to fold there. All right. Here's the new table. Matthew Ice doing it. But let's c-bet here. We raise under the gun, get a call in the big blind. This is in the 320 knockout. We actually cover our opponent, which is interesting. Kind of rare because we late regged, you know? And we take it down. So we cover 2 opponents now. Where is... the next step? It's in 23 minutes. We've got 30 people qualified here. So I'm going to get that sort of ready for table 6. Okay. So let's call with ace-9 suited, flop a pair of 9s. This is kind of interesting, right? Because we have second pair. Oh, this is a mystery bounty. Oh, well, that changes everything. I thought it was a normal bounty. No, it's a mystery bounty, which means that there's not a lot of incentive to knock our opponent out right now. There's incentive to gain some chips so that we can knock them out when the mystery bounty portion begins. Interesting. And potentially a tough spot on the turn here, right? We have second pair, top kicker. What do we beat? All the spade draws, all the club draws, all the 2 Broadway draws, right? What do we lose to? 10x and jacks through aces. It goes check, check on the turn. I think we have a value bet here. I think it's so hard for them to check a better hand than ace nine. It's just such a slam dunk bet for everything that isn't top. Everything top pair or better is a slam dunk bet on the turn, I think. So we're going to go for a big bet here with what I effectively think is the nuts unless they had pocket fours. And we take it down. Okay. Can't wait to watch the toes. Oh yeah, true. You're gonna get a show. Hilarious timing. Three ways here. I think I'm gonna fold. The 10-9 beats 5-4 in the 215, which is beauty. Okay, sweet. Hey Jamie, what's up, Gabriel on Facebook? Sick, welcome. Vaz, thanks for the good luck. What'd you guys get up to this week? I had a pretty good week. Excited about the week to come as well. I mean, the Party Poker Tour is just getting closer, so I'm starting to plan a little bit for the year to come. Also, continuing my relationship with Party Poker for the year, so that's exciting, making sure that contract is all sort of settled up and stuff. But excited to book like flights and Airbnb and get everything sort of organized for the tour, man. Excited to play some live poker. I'm trying to think about like what sort of content to do. I think I'll probably do some vlogs. I think do some live poker vlogs maybe, and tell the story of, you know, playing at the event and traveling to play the event and some of the people there and stuff. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. Probably low-key vlogs, like not like hiring a filmer and bringing like a massive camera or anything. I think probably just, you know, low-key. But yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun, man. Very excited. How are you, man? I'm good, Chipper. I'm doing well, man. So we had an eventful week here in Montreal. Rebecca injured herself skiing. It was a week ago tomorrow, basically. We went skiing on Monday, which we've been doing a little bit as, I don't know, like the post-Sunday sort of wind down if we don't have a day two. And on the last run of the day, after a full day of slaying the slopes, she fell and pulled something. So she's recovering, definitely still got some pain. It's still going to be probably, I mean, up to a week to be in like tip-top shape again, I think. Well, you don't know. It could be still like a month from now, or she could feel better pretty soon. But she's got an injury, so that's been a thing that's happening this week. I've been pulling a little bit more weight around the house, you know, as she is unable to do as many things as she typically does for both of us. So yeah, I don't know. That was this week. And I bought something actually pretty exciting. Here, can you guys hear the siren? The timing is hilarious, dude. It's so funny. Like, snow clearing may be a foreign concept to a lot of you guys around the world, right? But it's like a big deal in Montreal because snow is like very debilitating for a city to work well. I mean, people in the UK will understand that as their whole nation shuts down when there's a skiff of snow. So there's these huge machines that go around town and these trucks that pick up snow, and then we dump snow in these areas to get them off of the road so that people can drive and bike and walk around, basically. And then there's also salting or putting gravel down on the roads to help with traction and help for people to not slip. So it's a big thing, right? And it's these massive, massive, massive machines that take on the road because you have to plow it into a line, and then you have to have a picker-upper put it into the thing, and then you have 4 or 5 trucks consistently. Even more than 4 or 5 trucks, honestly. You have hundreds of trucks that are in a line, and they pick up the snow until they're full, and then they go off to dump it, and then the one that's waiting behind steps in so it can start picking up snow. It's a big thing. There's like an app in Montreal as well that tells you when your street is scheduled to clean, and like when you can park or when you're gonna have to move your car because the street is planned for cleaning and stuff. It's a massive production, and you pay for it with your city taxes. So that was a foreign concept to me as a guy that grew up in Alberta in sort of a smaller town of 80,000. One of, honestly, probably the worst part about winter was that you had to shovel your sidewalks. So like before school at like 8:15 in the morning, not that it was always came down to me. Most of the time my dad did it, but sometimes I didn't have to do it. You'd have to get the snow off your sidewalks. It was actually illegal to not shovel your sidewalks because other people have to walk on them. So it was your responsibility. And you had to get out in the cold and bundle up at like 7:30 in the morning, because school started at 8. 7:30 in the morning and shovel snow around in like minus 15. You just woke up and it's just like, oh my God, dude, this blows. So before we came to Canada, I was telling Rebecca, I'm like, yo, you've got to get ready. We're going to have to shovel snow in the winter. Like, you have to prepare for this. This is a thing you have to do. No, not in Montreal. You don't have to do shit, man. We paid the taxes for them to remove all of the snow. Snow removal is included in the city taxes, which is so nice. So nice to not have to do it. It is brutal. It's a brutal Canadian experience. In Alberta, it's like I can't live without it, dude. I couldn't do it. It's painful. So anyways, that's what's going on here. I don't know if like other big, like, I don't know if Winnipeg or Calgary or Edmonton have to clear their snow themselves or not. I'm not sure. They're so suburban, they must have to. I would assume. Yeah, man. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, I bought something. As we're all in here with the Kangs and the 215 Big Sunday. So I've been taking these music lessons from my dad once a week, right? He's a retired music prof. He conducted wind orchestra. He played French horn and taught personal French horn. Taught some classes in university, like technology and music, history of music. You know, played in some groups as a performer throughout his career in various cities and stuff. And so, you know, a couple of years ago, I was like, Dad, start teaching me some of this stuff because I'm interested in a lot of the music. And like, I played music growing up, but it was a little lost on me. I wasn't mature enough. I didn't really appreciate it. It was more of a chore when I was a young person than now as a 33-year-old. But like, hey, I really would love to have some of your knowledge when it comes to classical music, and we're actually going to get into a little jazz now and stuff. So for the past year, I think we've done maybe 45 sessions or so. He's been taking me through sort of, first of all, like a general discussion about classical music, you know, when it started, what it does, what the different components do, right? The performer, the conductor, the composer, the listener, sort of all the responsibilities they have to actively listen, what listening about music is all about, right? Like how different ways you can do it. And then we did a survey of sort of classical music over time, which starts in like 400 AD-ish with Pope Gregory. And then you have the Renaissance, and you have the Baroque period, and the Classical period, and the Romantic period, and then sort of the 20th century and beyond, which splits up into a bunch of different musical movements. Gets a lot more complicated and fragmented. So I've been doing this for about a year, and it's like, it's nice. You know, I have some speakers in my living room that are like, you know, little Apple HomePods, and they're cool, but I was like, man, I kind of want a better audio experience. I've got all these books in my living room, and I love reading books, but I'd love to start collecting some CDs and records of some of this music, just to build a little sort of collection as I go through my experience of, I don't know, exploring music and listening to it intentionally. You know, I go to a lot of live concerts here in Montreal of classical music and stuff. And so I've been thinking about getting a record player for a while and some new speakers and an amp. And I pulled the trigger last week. So I sort of got that all organized. I'm really excited. Got a few records ordered from a local shop here in Montreal, a couple CDs. And yeah, so that's also something I did this week. Completely not related to poker, but nonetheless was a part of the week. And one more thing that I consumed and was so good, man. So good. I totally recommend this. This is a movie. Totally recommend this. And I have to get the director's name. It's a trilogy of movies called the Color Trilogy. The Three Colors Trilogy. I understand this is review for a lot of film heads, and I'm sorry for... but to me, it was new, right? It looked up my alley. Watched the first one. Amazing. So good. Like, so impactful. Such great art, right? And so Rebecca and I watched all three of the Three Colors Trilogy this weekend as she recovers from her injury. And I was totally taken by it, dude. Incredible stuff. Really, really amazing films. Some of my favorites, honestly. Like, they were so good. So impactful. So, definitely red as well. I feel like red is probably my favorite. Then blue and then white. They're all great. So, check that out. Anything else? I finished book 1 of War and Peace. About 290 pages in. Enjoying it. And that was kind of the week, dude, honestly. So a very mixed bag. A lot of art this week. A lot of different stuff's going on, you know, keeping on track of what we got going on with the Party Poker Tour and stuff like that. But got to do a lot of fun sort of non-poker stuff this week, and had a really great time with it. So double-edged sword, right? On the one side, didn't really make any poker progress, but on the other side, feel refreshed and, like, you know, ready to bang it out today. Do I want to shove ace-5 here? 23 blinds. Probably too much, actually. Let me catch up on the chats here. I'm going to start with Facebook. Let's go final table bubble. Let's go, baby. Watching the Super Bowl? I don't think so. Don't think so. Good luck, Jamie. Hope you're well. Hoping for some final table hype today. Let's go, Matthew Lawrence Pointer. Let's get it done, brother. Sorry to hear about the misses. Get those dishes done. True, brother. Absolutely true. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Florian. Appreciate it. Andrew, we get 2 centimeters of snow in Vancouver. We are a mess. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. BC is the same in some cities. Brother, it's incredible stuff. All right, and on to Twitch now. Yo, bro, when are you coming back to play at Playground Poker Montreal? I think there's a series going on in March, I think. Probably then, I would say, Dr. Raid. That's my best guess for next time at Playground. Let's see. It'd be good to get a couple hands in as well before the live events in the UK too. You know, just get 10, 20 hours of practice in. All right, I'm just looking here. Poker weeks, blah, blah, blah. Let's do March. Yeah, WSOPC Playground. I feel like that's probably the next event. This is a fold. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. We can't call the 4-bet shove here. It's too strong with ace-queen. We would have called a 4-bet all-in from its GRK for 20 blinds, but when they 4-bet for 35, I think it's better to save our tournament life. Yeah, so WSOPC Playground, it looks like it starts on the 24th and goes till like early April. It's interesting because I might be out of town for the end of that event on my way to the Party Poker Tour, you know. But I will probably play some side events and you'll probably see me there a little bit. I'd love to connect with some people as well that are in town for the event, you know. Like, let's see when the main event day 2 is. It's on the 8th. Rebecca, do you know... I'll talk to you about it later. It's fine. We haven't really booked anything yet, but I feel like... we're not there for that. Yeah, no, we will be in the UK for that weekend, so probably not the main event, but some side events or whatever, and maybe some cash games around that time too, man. But I hope things are good in Playground Land, dude. I miss it for sure. I miss hanging out with everyone there. Like, it's just good to connect with people, so. I fell and broke my ribs. I wasn't skiing, just walking. Oh, Rook. No, brother. I'm sorry, man. That blows. Rolling with the 10s and the 320 Super Mystery Bounty. This is a big hand. It's for a triple up here if we can dodge the ace and the king. Diamond is okay now. Let's go, dude. Huge pot coming our way. 178,000 in the Mystery Bounty. And we've got a potential run. We've got a potential run. Let's get it, man. All right. Puking. I see it. True story, I was so ready, prepared for months. Oh yeah, for the snow clearing, yeah. Easy print today. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it done. Think of moving to Sask or Alberta. Need to get out of BC. Very expensive. Is it good, War and Peace? Let's start on the BC or the Alberta or Sask. I think you'll definitely find life more affordable there for sure. You know, I do think quality of life is a little bit higher in BC generally, just because of the outstanding nature around you. You know, but if you're not taking advantage of a lot of the outdoor sports availability, then I think you could find a similar sort of lifestyle in Alberta for cheaper, and Saskatchewan for sure. So enjoy it if you move. And is it good, War and Peace? It is, man. It's a little surprising as a book, I'd say, because I didn't expect it to be the way it is. First of all, like, some of the book, at this point, maybe 40% of the book is upper class society people in Russia at the time, sort of maneuvering in personal relationships in this sort of upper class society. This takes place during the Napoleonic Wars. Alexander the First is sort of the sovereign in charge at this time, and so a lot of it is true to life sort of retelling of some aspects of this war, and lays bare some truths about being a human being and about people's motivations for doing things, and especially like these really young men that are going to war against the French in this instance, and sort of what makes them tick, what makes them spend their time doing what it is they do. You know, why they choose to continue to still breathe, essentially, right? Some for glory, some for principle, some to make impact. Yeah, it's really good so far, but there's still 900 pages or something. So yeah, it's quite a journey, but I'm excited to take it on. I haven't read any Tolstoy before. A decent amount of Dostoevsky, like 4 books from him, but this is my first Tolstoy book, and it's nice to just sort of have context of what people are talking about when they talk about his writing. So I'm going to just grab a quick drink here, chat. Let me play you some highlights from a recent stream. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay with me. Oh, yes! Thank you, dude. We hold the fun way. Let's go. We call. It's a huge shove, but like tens is a great hand, so. Tens is a great hand. We're risking it in the big Sunday. Let's go, baby. 6 million chips coming our way. That puts us in a very strong spot. 36 left. First place in this tournament is 6,000. And we're in 10th now. First place in the tournament has 11.6 million. Ace 9. We're ready to gamble for it all here. We're soft bubble here also. 6 off the money. Jam. Jacks here. Beautiful. All right. So we did just bubble a tournament by hero calling on the bubble. Okay, they're all in here. We're going to call. You don't want to see aces, dude. It's not the hand you want to see here, unfortunately. Go for a smaller bet here. This is not a bad board for them, but like we just have a great hand to bet in this spot. I think it's interesting if you enjoy gambling as a hobby, like learn the techniques, make some money with the hobby instead of losing money on it. And you also don't want to deal with the wrong characters getting into the game. But I mean, it's there for the taking, right? And some people do very well running games, but not for me. I would definitely love to do it in a casino. I think that'd be fun, for sure. Too thin to bet here, actually. And on the bubble, we want to check. Control the size of the pot. Pretty bad river. Kind of a bad turn as well. We do block the queen 10 straight, but I don't know if we're winning here. Nice. Check. B check 7. All right, we're in the money of the 215 Big Sunday. $466 cashed, and we have kings. Our opponent's all in for 3 blinds. Okay. All right. Kings here. We open, get 3 bet from Poker Brat. This is just going to be an all-in spot in the Big Sunday. 21 left, $516 cashed. But Kings is great. Also, they're not folding, right? They three bet to almost 4x, so I'm expecting ace queen suited here. That's my guess. Queens. What's up, chat? We're back in action, and here is our final 5 seats guaranteed into Party Poker Tour. Matty Ice is in here as well. Both of us qualified in the same flight this afternoon. Top 5 make it. Top 5. Let's go. Hey, Jamie, how did B-Car get on last week? She didn't make it in this satellite, but she did cash the 109 Sunday party, which was pretty good. My brother used to live outside Southampton's football stadium. He parked one day. He's not interested in football. Went out for the evening to go drive to a shop. They towed his car, but didn't put any signs. So he went apeshit. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace to his car, man. Rest in peace. It's gone. It's gone. We're going to raise A7 here. Yeah, I've been playing a little Balatro on my iPad. Just sort of slowly like playing increasing difficulty. As soon as I unlock a new one, then I'll go to the next level and sort of slowly perusing it. Not really rushing with Balatro, just taking my time because it's like a fun game when you're just trying to relax or something. You can actually play and listen to music pretty well as well with Balatro. I like that, so yeah, man. Time to move your cars for the incoming snow removers. Exactly, Norm Quenville. He knows, dude. Norm knows what that sound is. A local expert. Let's limp in here with 3-4 suited. No home Jerome goes for the open. We're going to peel for 1440 and start with a check. Let's bet here with the ace. On the turn against no home Jerome. 514. That is a Montreal Phil Ivey fan. There you go. We cracked the case. I don't think we make money going all in with the king queen here. There's too many players behind us, and we don't have enough chips to call. So we'll just fold. Holy Martin with the huge raise, 4.5 blinds. I'm folding king 10. Now, technically, that would be a mistake if Martin had that as his opening size with his whole range. We would be calling in the big blind, king 10. But we're not playing against a robot. We're playing against a human being, and I think that 4.5x size is generally just a hand that's going to dominate king 10 a lot. I think we're just going to put in money pretty bad there, so we'll fold and stay out of the way in our satellite. 6 of 31 here in the mystery bounty. Top 14 are in the mystery bounty. Let's go. Look, brother, hopefully catch you in the final stages later. Get that cheddar. Let's get it, Pete. Let's get it. Yeah, I hope I can get it done in this one here. Would be great, but it's a pretty big bet from Betso, which doesn't give us a lot of options there. Now we're going to raise against a Kimber here. Ah, my mouse. Don't freeze, mouse, when I have ace king. And here we get a lead we're going to call. Oh, it's really small, though. Getting about 4.5 to 1. We have a gutter, which we actually hit, which is epic. Sometimes we have the best hand with ace queen, but, you know, there's a decent chance they have a king when they go lead small, lead small. But now we have a straight. Feel like they don't want to fold, probably because they want to see what we have, if they don't have a straight themselves, right? But they could definitely just have a straight too. Let's see. Just based on this type of player, right? Essentially. And they back raise, and we're on. Ended up being a bad river, but that's okay. Right back to raising, 10-9 suited. Snow. Fold the 10-9 suited. The all-in from Thomas. Too many chips, dude. Let's go back up here, which kind of feels like our main bay at the moment. Even though we have this Party Poker Tour path, where essentially at this point almost 1 in 5 get through. We're 6 of 30 in the Super 320 Mystery Bounty. I love this tournament. We hit the biggest tournament the other day as well. Both cars still out there towing, looking likely. Rest in Pepper's cars, man. That Tesla be getting towed. Oh, and I haven't opened up the cover here, actually. There we go. Now it's open. May your cards be live and pots monster, bro. Thank you, man. Is that Sexton? Says that? Or is that Vince Van Patten? Thomas 3 bets here. I think I'm just going to fold ace-8. Theoretically, that's a little tight, but probably just the right move there, I'd say. Oh, sad vibes. We fold 9-10 suited. Queen Jack of Hearts, though, is something. Ace-9 against Ace-Jack. No! Out of the 55 Mystery Bounty. I think we've got stuff we can play right away, though, so that's okay. Let's 3-bet here. Yeah. 109 Sunday Party. Beauty. And we cannot call, obviously. Ace Jack's pretty good. Matty Ice with the open on the button. I guess 3-bet call, especially in a bounty tournament. I think that's fine. All in with 7s in the 215 Big Sunday. Couple pots going on in our mains. Queen 5 deuce. Small bet I think is fine. They're going to check raise this often, which we can't really do much against, but still going to go for a small bet. They are going to check raise and we're going to fold. Sadly. What is that damn noise? That's it, brother. Got to get rid of that snow, man. What's up, PP Doc? What's up, Jamie? I've been out a while, but good to see you back and still going strong. Hope all is well, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, things are good, man. No complaints. Happy to be on the grind today. And life's good in general, man. How about yourself? What's new? Nines all in. Moscow Mule. Over the reshove. Keep it clean, Dottie. No. 9. 9. The German kind. I'm going to get a 109 Sunday PLO. Little pot limit Omaha action going on. How about that? 100% Mike Sexton, rest in peace. What a legend, dude. An incredible guy. All right, so we got the PLO on table 4. This will be fun. Don't really know what I'm doing, but should be all right. What's up, Jen Peely? Good luck, Jamie. Greetings from Poland. Thanks, man. I just watched a movie from from a Polish director. It was so good. Krzysztof Kieslowski. 3 Colors trilogy. So good, dude. Got Poland in my mind. It's about time I read like a Polish book or something. I got to get some more Poland going. Hey, James. Great fold tonight. I mean, for us in France, it's tonight, obviously, maybe afternoon where you are. I'm glad you like my folds, brother. That's good. Folding incredible hands. Yeah. Bienvenue, mon ami. Et bonsoir. Bonne chance pour moi. PSR 1973 dropping the sub with the prime on Twitch. Gets a love of the chat for your boy PSR. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Hearts out in the chat for that resubscription. A legend of this stream, man. Thanks, PSR. Hello, Muggy. How are you, man? Okay. Big pot in the 320 here. Ace King against threes for 111,000. Put it up top, Barry, please. Barry! No! Hi-ya, dude. Down to 71,000. The heck do we do here with the kings now? With the 2 jacks on the board? What are the odds someone has a jack with 16 cards out there? Pretty reasonable, I'd say. And I'll fold at TFM. Someone would best have a jack here. I'm going to be pissed. Ace 9. Daniel goes for the shove under the gun. I don't think we want to call off here. Especially in a satellite, right? You're just trying to get to the top 5. And it is, in fact, a jack. Okay. Probably can limp in here. I think open the suited hand on the button is fine. I also feel like when people get shoves through, they're a little bit less likely to defend. Like the next hand or so, you know? Doing well. Got a kid on the way, so getting ready for that May 2nd one should be fun. Good luck today. Bro, I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine. That's so intense, dude. Congratulations, man. A lot of my friends recently, like I had another friend that has 2 kids on the way, and my fiance's sister just had a baby. My niece, which is so excited. I get to meet her soon in the UK. A lot of people around me are having kids, and I'm happy for all of you. Tu vas regarder le Super Bowl ce soir? Mais non, pour moi, je suis content jouer au poker ce soir. Je n'aime pas le football américain. C'est pas bon. Je lire un livre ce soir et jouer au poker et video games. I'm okay. Not a great session so far, but life is good. Well, that's good, dude. That's good. Sorry about the session. Dude, what's going on out there in the wide world of poker, right? What does your session look like? Muggy, professional poker player, so he's playing a lot of, you know, sort of mixed games. Obviously, I'm focusing most of myself on party poker, but I'm curious what, like, non-signed professionals, how their session is looking nowadays in terms of the split of where they're playing, right? You know, in party poker, there's not too many tournaments that professionals are playing. Probably the 109 Sunday Party, I would think. Maybe some of the supers and stuff like that, but we don't have a ton of high stakes action, right? We have a lot of small and medium stakes action. So where do you play, Muggy? Like, what does your session look like? Some nights you can just not win a flip. So frustrating. It's true, man. Sometimes it's just be like that. And then sometimes it all just comes together, you know? So. I feel like we get to call this in position with the suited ace. It's not like the 5-4 is amazing, but it's in position 3 ways is probably fine with the nut suit. And that's not quite enough. This is really awkward. A 3-bet out of the big blinds. 2.5x as well. Super small. I'm going to make a really tight fold here, but I think that's too strong in general. It's not a fold I can make all the time, for sure. I have to make sure I protect more in the future, but ace-queen offsuit is like the line there, and people underbluff that spot, especially to that sizing, I think. Obviously, I think it. That's why I did it. Staying alive. Jamming in the 4s. What's up with the 24/7 channel? Is it going to go again or what? Not right now. The provider I was using to run the 24/7 channel got like just way too expensive, unfortunately. It was yeah, originally it was like $100 a month or so, and I was like, I can run this at like break even-ish. Now it's like around $400 a month, and it's like, so I'm gonna lose $3,600 a year for running this 24/7 channel. Not a great idea. So I'm trying to find a different provider to make the 24/7 channel work, but for now, it's down. Fresh Fish 72. But all of those videos are on my YouTube channel, right? So like all of it that's running 24/7. You can go to my YouTube and just like shuffle all videos, and you'll have the same experience. So maybe worth trying that if you're really missing it. And thanks for your support, man. Ayah! Galamir shoves it in our face, dude. We fold, man. Cover for a bounty with the nuts suit and an overcard. This is a great spot for us. Against an open ender, we're doing so well. Flush is good. Let's go. Straight, no good, my friend. Let's go, Dottie. 77 bands. Ace Jack of clubs. Good luck, and have fun. Anyone watching the game? I imagine a lot of people will. Who's watching the game tonight? Tubi has it for free. That's true. I actually saw an ad about that, which is kind of cool. Mainly play on GG Poker because I get 55% rake back there. 12 tables on other sites. iPoker, Unibet, only the flagships ones often. Don't have a lot of choices here in the Netherlands. Word. Yeah, fair enough, man. I don't understand sports. Why do adults chase each other with a ball and slap arses? I'm a book nerd. I like sports, man. I don't know. Sports are fun. I mean, sports are not important, but what is, though? So, I don't know. It's like, I enjoy watching sports. Definitely goes in phases for me, though. I like live hockey is great. TV hockey is less great, I think. There's just too many games. It's not impactful enough. But live hockey is pretty special. And then football or soccer is a great sport. Really enjoy both on TV and in person. Golf is good if you got the right vibes going, I'd say. Fair enough, Muggy. No, that's good info to have, dude. I was curious about that, so thanks for the heads up. How are you doing, Jamie? I'm doing well at PSR. It was a really fun week. It's going to be an even more fun week this week. My brother Chris is visiting with his friend, and we're going to go to some Four Nations Cup tournaments games. Which is a hockey competition happening this year for the first time. Canada, USA, Sweden, Finland. And so we got some tickets to like some pretty big games. So really excited, man. Thanks for answering in a timely manner. No problem, Fresh Fish. Good luck today, my dude. Of course. Happy to. So yeah, I'm basically forced to play on GG only if I want to play on a licensed site at Pokerstaples. Yeah, not a great time in the Netherlands as a poker consumer, I think. Too bad. We lose. We've come back from the depths of despair to 120,000 in this 320, which is great. And we're on the final three tables trying to make the top 5. We've lost a lot of pots, but we're still in there. Of the Party Poker Tour round 5 path. Remember when poker players told each other with an ad in front of the Rio the WC was held? Said more rake is better. Paul versus Dinage or Polk. Yeah. Yeah, I was not a fan of that move. To be fair, I thought that was really unfair to Daniel. Honestly, I thought like he deserved a lot more respect than he was getting from the poker industry and world at the time. You know, and I thought that was I don't know. It just felt like bullying to me from Polk, right? And like Polk is a really smart guy and should amount to more than just like making fun of people. I think you know. Um, so yeah, I found the whole thing frustrating, even though Polk might have had a point, right? Um, the way he went about sort of campaigning against it was like very political, right? Like, it seems clear to me that Polk is setting up for a political career of some sort, and probably will be quite successful at it because it was essentially like an attack ad. But yeah, I didn't like it at the time. Although he was probably he was more right than wrong, right? But what Daniel said wasn't. It was taken out of context and sort of manipulated to represent something else. But best thing about the Super Bowl is that baseball season starts tomorrow, spring training time. There it is. I didn't know that. That's cool, man. Right after the Super Bowl. That's fun. I adore the Olympics. People who train their whole life. Calgary Olympics 21-26. Good luck on the bid. ATX Chaser. I like the Olympics too. I think they're great. I'd love to go to an Olympics. I kind of wanted to go to Tokyo, and then COVID was on when that happened. But I'd love to check out an Olympics sometimes. Jamie, over time, I've noticed you tend to whistle a lot. Strongly suggest humming instead as a healthy benefit to vibrational self-healing. Interesting. I kind of can't help it, dude. Honestly, it's like, it just happens. I got music in my ears as well that you guys can't hear because it's copyright, but so I'm whistling along. It is Schumann's Piano Concerto in A minor. And the pianist is Martha Agaric, and she is so good, man. What's up, Russell 6? At the moment, I've been focusing on Sundays. Sort of depends. Depends what's going on, what's happening. Sundays have been my main. Doesn't Lex have to leave the Netherlands to play in Belgium? I don't know. I don't know where that stands with him and where he has to play or where he gets to play or whatever. I'd rather be at the proctologist than watch that game. Good luck today, Jamie. Thanks, man. Which, the American football game or soccer are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's really hard for me to divorce American football from the culture of Americana. You know what I mean? And I'm not the biggest fan of Americana. And for a while, you guys have probably seen, right? The actual game of, you know, throwing the pigskin around, you know, has some merit. I think the stop and start, the commercials, the discourse and the rhetoric that happens within the game, some of the norms within the game, like all of that is just a swing and a miss for me. So probably the biggest reason that I dislike it is because of its Americana status as opposed to the game itself, right? And it's like commercialism and, you know, like flimsy nature, essentially. But, you know, like, that's on me. Whatever. It doesn't say anything universally about the game. It just says something about me. Polk seems to have chilled the last couple of years. Yeah, I think so. I agree. And I think he's really sharp, dude. I think he's really sharp. And I think he's going to be really successful, sort of, regardless what he does, he's going to be really successful. He's a smart guy. Hard worker, But, there's some, blind spots that used to really frustrate me about him, that we had counter opinions on a lot of stuff. But, I had so many dumb opinions and so many short-sighted ideas in my life as well. It's not like I'm infallible from any of that either. Of course, I'm not. It's just the process of maturing and changing as a person, etc., The Hempy says, Polk has been the same since he posted on 10NL, hands on 2+2, a decade plus ago. Not pleasant. I think the way that he posted back then was not pleasant. I do remember the WGC Rider postings on BBV, etc. But he does seem to show an increased level of maturity from my point of view, right? Like, he seems less destructive to other people around him and or more considerate of other people. Not entirely, right? But to a different degree as we just get crushed there by the 6 on the river. Differently than he used to, in my point of view. I don't think he would rent the billboard today. I really don't. But yeah, I don't know. But then the thing is, I definitely agree with Doug Polk a lot more than Daniel Negreanu nowadays, though, right? I just almost everything that Daniel's saying, I'm finding some issue with. Again, which is a reflection of where I'm at. It doesn't necessarily mean he's wrong, but I obviously think he is. He just seems kind of the thing that bothers me the most, I would say right now, about Daniel is the stuff that he cares about is so pointed, right? He chooses to use his voice on all sorts of issues that are, this is not fun, but we call. And all sorts of issues that are, I don't know, a protectionist, I guess you could say. Which bums me out. To me, anyways. We're on the bubble here. I'm going to raise this up and try and get a steal in. And we're going to check raise in the 320, which is a big opportunity here, the 320. We need to dodge the ace and the deuce and the jack. Let's go. That's a huge pot, man. 243,000. They've sent the fish. Are you sure? You might be right. Listen, I'm not taking that away from you. Okay, they sent the goat. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I was thinking about this morning, and I don't know how relevant it is to anything, but I was thinking about it nonetheless. We're going to shove this king-queen, right? Just trying to make sense of what's going on in the world and how sort of the discussion and discourse is going on in my various circles, the ones that are kind of clued into what's happening in America and those that aren't. And I guess an analogy I have in my own brain for what's happening is let's say you have a society with 5 people in it, okay? And 4 people in the society cost $2 to upkeep, and then one of them costs $4 to upkeep. Um, and sort of this 5 is part of this group that you could make up a country, right? A way to make that country more financially successful and economically viable is to exclude the 5th person because they cost twice as much. And you're going to increase the quality of life and the amount of money that is spent on the 4 that are within the circle by excluding the 5th, right? So it kind of feels like that, I would say, at the moment in the world, in that people seem to have a desire to sort of shrink what it is that they are and what it is that they're about to sort of these very popular values of what the average person is in this country, or various countries around the world, and start to exclude those that don't fit into sort of the mainstream majority definition. As we lose to A7 here, that sucks. But the problem with that, in my mind anyways, right, is that you can always shrink the circle smaller and smaller and smaller. You can always start to exclude more people, and you will, on paper, get things to be more beneficial to the people that are in the in-group, right? That are in the in-group. They're going to get rewarded more, and from an individual perspective, they will be more successful unit for unit. So when I look at like the dismantling of programs in the US, it's like economically this will benefit the people that are in the in-group because it'll be financially the country will be more successful. But then, what's the trade-off? Well, it's like more homogeny of like everyone is the same. And also the people in the outside groups are either going to have to change to become like the people in the inside groups, to become homogenous, become like them, perform like them in some way, or just suffer, right? If it's something like health, for example, some things you can't just like alter your personal behavior by creating incentives, you're going to suffer. So the group seems to be shrinking. And it's just I don't know, man. It bums me out, dude, because I think you can sort of continually sink circles and then create new circles and create divisions, but it makes life a lot smaller and a lot less interesting, and it's less compassionate and it's less fair, right? Like it comes down more to sort of luck in terms of what circumstances that you are brought into and or experience as you're coming up or growing up as to whether you're going to have a good life or not. It totally works, this sort of survival of the fittest, mode. But I find it really sad. And I feel as if we can do better collectively than that. But that analogy is what it feels like to me. And I forget how we got on that, but the circles are getting smaller. And lucky me, I find myself on the inside of the circle in almost every metric. Except for perhaps being obese and having an eating disorder. Other than that, I'm in the circle till the end, right? I have all the advantages. So I'll benefit, largely. But the world is worse because of it, right? So. Oh yeah, there's Negreanu Polk stuff, yeah. Is the voice video off for anyone else? It looks a little off for me, actually. Yeah, it is a little off. I'll try and fix that on break. When are you going to open up some poker clubs in Canada? Love, I would love to take part in running a live poker club in Canada. I would love to take part. The problem is my only way to really do that would be collaborating with the First Nations Reserve, in that casinos in every province are sort of very regulated. To get the necessary licensing and stuff is millions and millions and millions of dollars. You know, I don't have access to the ability to fundraise that amount of money. I don't really want to go through the administrative task of building and making all of that, you know. I would love to take part in running a live poker room. But it would have to be in collaboration with one of the ones on the Ganawage Reserve, or you know, somewhere else, right? Because I don't think that in Quebec, like Casino Montreal can work with me. I don't think, you know, I've never talked to them, but I don't think they could. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I meant to ask you about Trump's tariffs. How do you feel about them? Well, they didn't take effect, so I don't think they're real now. In that, I think it was sort of posturing, right? Like sowing discord to potentially edge a new conversation around Canada being part of the U.S., which would benefit the U.S. You know, but the tariffs are not taking shape, you know. So, but it certainly has stoked like a nationalistic sort of feeling in Canada, in that there is some genuine disgust and anger around America at the moment, right? Like you have people, even without the tariffs, that are sort of avoiding American products. Yeah, it's, you know, things have changed, I'd say. But, you know, I don't think they're real. I think if they are enacted, it will be a pretty big economic negative for Canada. Love you, bro. Hope you're feeling better. I'm a fan of yours since 2015. Thanks, man. Yeah, things are good. To be honest, feel pretty good, man. What does Jay Carver do these days? I don't know, man. I haven't talked to Jay Carver in maybe 6 years or so. It's been a long time. Hope he's doing well. I don't know for sure. You know, I've heard rumblings about he's finding success in various areas, but yeah, I don't know. Jamie, you could make a philosophy YouTube with how much you read in Intang. Thanks, man. I couldn't, actually. I don't know nearly enough about philosophy to teach it. Philosophy is an area where I have a lot of like pop philosophy understanding, but my understanding of source text is relatively small, and it'll be quite a few years before I work through them, right? I don't understand them in depth enough, basically. Lose ace king to tens. But I do think that probably at some point in my life, writing and or creating stuff, sharing my thoughts on things will be a part of what I do. I think. It's pretty likely to me that I'll end up writing at some point. I'm not doing it right now. But I don't know. I like thinking about these things, you know, so. Okay, so let's check in on the registration list here. I have two pair, but there is straights out there, and there's a player behind. I think we have to fold. There's a 109.6 max. We can late reg a little bit. We're actually okay with 4 right now. The main bay is definitely this 320 super. We're 3 away from the mystery bounties beginning, so that's going to be pretty hype. Check. Yeah, I've had some thoughts about that, dude. Like, part of me wants to... I really like art stuff, you know? I would love to write about some art stuff, but kind of the last couple of years on the side of poker and streaming, I've been doing like a general education, like a self-taught general education, reading a bunch of literature, listening to a bunch of music, taking some French, taking some music classes, brushing up on art, on film and stuff. So like, but you kind of need to understand the conversations that have happened in the past to participate in the current conversation. If you have such like a gap in knowledge, you're not where you need to be, So it's been kind of, I don't know, I feel like I'm filling in those gaps to maybe start to have more conversations like that eventually. We'll see. Hope he's matured. That'd be nice. Agree with you on Negreanu stuff 100%. Yeah. It really bums me out, Negreanu stuff, man. I mean, like, Negreanu and I we're acquaintances, but we've never been like friends, right? Like, we've spent some time together, we've had chats together or whatever. We've always been friendly, but I wouldn't say we're friends, right? But yeah, like, I don't know. He was such a hero for such a long time. And I see some of his views now, and I don't know, man. We're just so different in terms of how we think about things that it sucks to see, It makes you second guess yourself in terms of like, okay, all these people around me think about this thing differently. So it's hard to have conviction in your own philosophy and views, right? You can only really ground it in primary text, right? Like what we're talking about of reading literature and books and sort of understand the conversations from history to like even have a grounding from which to think of something. But it is alienating because my whole poker sort of community on social media is, I find myself diverging from them largely, so. Which is, I think takes some strength to not care about, essentially, you know what I mean? It takes some confidence to stick to your guns and some knowledge, I think, so. Kanawage, yeah, for sure. Super Bowl is boring. The commercials are only part something interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Not my favorite, I would say. We do have the blocker here, but it's paired board. I think fold is good. Let's see if I can catch up on some of the chat here. Great spot in the 320 super. Let's get it, man. Would appreciate if runner-up Reno started again on the reel. Yeah, that was such a great series, dude. About Daniel, I don't think he really thinks about what he believes. I feel like Daniel picks the opinion that he thinks is popular among the bullies. Maybe harsh, but it's a sign of weak character. I don't agree with you. I fully think Daniel believes what he's saying. I really do. I think you have a misread on that, Muggy. Just based on my conversations with him, I think he fully and 100% is not running like a marketing campaign here. It's like he fully believes it. There's been some change, in Daniel, right? Like since, what's the impetus for the change? I don't know, right? Like, but there's definitely been some change. Yeah. Personally, I would travel to a place in Canada to visit a fun poker thing you're running. Many others would too. Well, come to the UK, man. We got the Party Poker Tour this year. I'm not specifically running it, but Matt and I are the ambassadors for Party Poker. And we're going to be there for at least the first 3 tournaments. Probably all 5, though. It's a 500-pound main event, 150-pound mini main event. It's going to be a great time in the UK. So if anyone wants to travel and play a fun poker tournament, Party Poker Tour is the one, I would say. So I haven't played any poker at all this month. Needed my break as I fired a combined live tournaments in December, January. I get it. The cold run of January, not ideal. Adrian Chase says, would you agree or disagree that the shrinking of groups in America goes back and forth? Therefore, whichever way the pendulum swings, the circle is shrinking for the opposite side, i.e. when certain groups, for the sake of expanding a circle, adjust the criteria for inclusion to characteristics as opposed to qualifications. Let me read the second half of that. When certain groups, for the sake of expanding a circle, so expanding for the sake of expanding as opposed to for the merits within, right? Adjust the criteria for inclusion to be to characteristics as opposed to qualifications. I would say sometimes, Adrian Chase, right? I think, for example, like pronouns in your sign-off or introductions is a pretty decent example of this, which is, I think if people would like to be referred to in a specific way, we should do that, right? like I don't think it matters at all, and so if people say, hey, I'm a he, him, great, right? But then also people project an image into the world too, right? And so when someone is presenting as feminine and they look feminine and their voice is feminine and they're giving you no inclinations as to why you should believe they're not feminine, I don't think it's necessary for the whole world to then have to put their pronouns in sort of everything and when they introduce themselves, because the presentation of your body in what you wear is already that. And if it's ambiguous, well, then that's when you would, be forthcoming about your pronouns, right? So I would say that's an example of like expanding a circle for the sake of expansion as opposed to based on the underlying characteristics, right? In that the premise is good, which is like respect people based on how they seem themselves, especially when it's harmless. But it's both, right? In that, I don't know, if you study history, like war and inevitability and the evil, brutal nature of humanity is just under the surface, and it's there always, right? It's not an exception, and it's not surprising that people are brutal to each other, and that human nature is full of rape and pillaging and domination. That is our history through time. And so an attempt to supersede this human nature that makes life brutal for those that are less fortunate is admirable, right? And that to me is not, an expansion for the sake of expansion. It's trying to synergize together to create something better than what our human nature is, right? Try to not make our baseline rape, pillage, domination. Try and make it something more fair and better than that. And so I think that's what like democracy and collaboration is aiming for. And the elimination of those things because it benefits the in-group is the destruction of that, right? So like in some ways it is inevitable that you go back and forth on this pendulum as, our intelligence is limited. And power will win the day in the end, but I think it's admirable to expand the group for your own sake because it's nicer. It's more just, right? It makes a better world. Collaboratively, it's better. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I think. Xenophobia has been around for 2,000 years. All the history, brother. This image of one person shouting to 100 people that they're wrong, if he is in that state of mind, he can defend any opposing opinion. So again, it's more about how he feels than him thinking things through, probably. I don't know. I think he's just the Bill. He's like his views mirror Bill Maher, right? I think. But Collect Jamie sub chat. What's up, Bri? Raise up King Jack of Hearts here. Your response was very economically based. I mean more emotional because, to be honest, I never even saw that threat coming. I think I would feel personally attacked. I don't like the nationalistic reflex and obviously not Trump's attitude. I even saw some voices about Canada joining the EU. That would be something that makes me happy. Yeah, I mean, I would love to join the EU personally, right? But my perspective is not representative of the average Canadian perspective, in that I've gotten to live abroad for a lot of my life and sort of prefer it to a lot of North American tendencies, like consumerist tendencies, or you know, I just kind of prefer living in Europe usually. So yeah, I don't know, like it hasn't created a change in me, so to speak, in that I was already sort of pretty fed up with a lot of the tendencies, but the people around me it has, I guess. So people are definitely emotional about it, right? Like there's some genuine anger. I'm sure you guys have seen the clips of like people booing the American anthem at all the sporting events. That's still happening even like post-tariff. So it'll be interesting. Any idea on the final 2 locations for the PartyPoker Tour yet? I have no idea, man. Rebecca and I are always guessing. I have no clue, right? We're thinking like, could be like Newcastle, could be Nottingham, could be Brighton, maybe it could be Glasgow, maybe you could go back to London, maybe there could be something in Wales. I have no idea. Like I have zero information about where the final 2 stops will be, but I've been speculating. It'd be cool to get one in Wales, I think. I just don't know if that's possible. Birmingham. I mean, Birmingham could definitely be on there. I've never been to Brighton. I'd like to go. As someone who appreciates art, curious if you can consider NFTs art. Yeah, I do. Like, I think the format is art, right? Like, things that are digitally created can be art just like everything else. Like the medium shouldn't limit whether something is art or not. I think most of what people are making in NFTs, though, is like financial speculation and social clubs as opposed to art, right? Like there's some stuff that might have some merit, but largely it's financial speculation. But I do find myself disagreeing with, like, for example, Wikipedia, you know, listed the top 10 art sales of all time, right? And some of them were NFTs. And they don't include those in the top 10 art sales of all time because they're sort of dogmatic about what art is. And I think that's a mistake. I don't know. You could look at Duchamp's, you know, fountain, right? Like, what is art? Art is whatever you want it to be. I find a lot of the financial speculation around NFTs super uninteresting from an artistic perspective. But I do think they're art. I don't think they're really good art, right? I think it's commercial art, basically, which is pretty things. There's a few where it's maybe more like street art kind of vibe, you know. Has a subculture community. You know, I think Beeple does some interesting things, right? Yeah, a lot of NFT stuff is just membership clubs, which is fine. It's whatever. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not. Streets are getting cleaned. Sheesh. Maybe it is a misread. I'm not 100% convinced. You know him on a closer level, but when I observe him from a distance, I see someone who's very susceptible to people like Doug Polk, and I think he likes to have these people's approval. His vulnerability because he was picked on in that regard. See, I think, well, I don't know. I don't want to, like, necessarily speculate on what's going on internally with Daniel Negreanu, because who the F am I to do that, right? But it's also, like, I do think he's been susceptible to what's going on at Twitter, right? Like, for example, I saw him reply to one tweet, like, you know, Twitter is the #1 news source in the world, get over it, right? Which, like, is obviously just so dumb, right? Like it's such a dumb perspective to have that Twitter is like the home of news, because, well, there is like tenets of journalism that are relevant, you know, like anyone having anything to say, getting the most amount of views does not determine what journalism is, you know, and what the BBC and the Guardian and Al Jazeera and CBC and, you know, various news outlets in the US are putting out has more merit than what Joe Schmo has to say about news, right? Like, so the idea that Twitter is like the #1 source for news in the world is I don't know. You've just drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit, because like quality matters, you know, not just volume. So I don't know. That seems like so obvious. Like, how could you fall for this stuff? But seems to have fallen for it. So, like, I agree with you on that aspect, which is, I think, some of the discourse has really influenced his opinion, and it's so off base from where mine is. But I do think it's genuine. I don't think it's right, but I think it's genuine. I went to the last time Party held an event in Wales in the Cardiff Football Stadium. Oh, bro. I wish I could have gone to that one. That sounds so cool, man. What's up, SYX? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Very well versed, and that was a perfect example of philosophy. Thanks, man. Well, you can call me an amateur philosopher then, you know? I definitely like thinking about problems. Like, that's kind of what poker is at the end of the day, I think. Anyways, chat, is that, like, poker situations that come up are just problems. They're decisions that you're put to the test for. Bill Perkins thinks this too. He thinks, like, poker is practice for life, because you are given some variables and you have incomplete information about what you know, and you have to come to some sort of decision as to what you want to do, right? And it goes even further than that too, which is like, in a lot of these situations, there's the standard, there's sort of the expected path that you're to take. And there's a reason that it's the expected path or the standard path. There's all sorts of well-founded reasons. But then sometimes, to be a truly elite poker player, you need to deviate from this expected path. And so this is like good practice for decision-making in general and solving problems in general in life, I think, right? So yeah, I don't know. Poker is just like repeated problems. And some of the most difficult problems in life, I find the most interesting. I don't know. They're just like, it's... Don't you guys find it fun to think about some of these things? Like what we ought to do about things? Even if we can't do anything about it, to just try and come to some sort of framework is, I find it so fun. Check here. Diamond, not so great. 10, not so great. Oof. We beat bluffs, but we lose to flushes. We lose to any 10. Calling the big blind. So we beat 9x, Jack X. Snap 2/3, hey? I don't know. I think I'm going to fold. That's a tight fold, but I think it's right. The 9s we open get shoved on for 97,000 here. This is going to be a call Big, big important pot here, man. Nines against tens. Nine! Z9. All right, mystery bounty bubble continues. We're on a shorter stack now. What's your favorite soccer team, Jamie? Tottenham Hotspur, man. I'm glad you like Three Colors. Is made by Polish guy. Three Colors is so good. Trilogy. Such an amazing film. What's up, Jamie? It's Groundhog Day. What's happening at Spurs? Good luck today. Could have been better out there. Hey, at least our new signing scored a goal. That's exciting. But yeah, disappointing. I mean, Europa League. It all lies in Europa League for us now this season as our last chance at some silverware. Also about feeling alienated, I feel very similar. I just can't be friends anymore with people I used to be friends with in high school. Some of them fell victim for the populist tendency. They are not my values. It wouldn't make me doubt myself. Maybe it sounds arrogant, but I am convinced. When you become more thoughtful and compassionate, you automatically become more left-leaning. Yeah, see, I think I agree with you, and it makes me afraid to say that, right? Because it almost exhibits like too much certainty in my own position. But like the more you learn, the more left-leaning ideas make sense, I guess. Because you just broaden your view from in your own head to slightly wider. And that just correlates to like an individualist versus collective view. So I think I agree with you. Yeah, and this is a problem too, I think, because probably just check here on the end. Check to call, right, and do some bluff. We will indeed. Yeah. I don't know. There's like a popular sort of viewpoint of people that like, oh, I don't care about politics, or like it's all just BS, so I'm not going to take part in it, or it's all stupid, right? Or it doesn't matter because sort of they're not affected in some way. And I think it's like peer pressure apathy. You know what I mean? The idea that someone could care about some of these things. This is a call. Even on the mystery bounty bubble, we got a call here with ace-9 for 263,009. Yes. Counterfeit, baby. Jackson Sevens with the ace kicker. Let's go. Let's go. I was talking about this with my therapist on Tuesday, which is pretty funny. And that line automatically triggers at least 20% of the chat, but it's true, which is one of the things I've really struggled with personally over the last 5 years or so is how much to care about things. In that, at a certain point, you can like, if you know enough about yourself and if you learn enough about the world, you can sort of view your decision to invest time and energy and care about things as a choice, right? Whereas like when you're young in high school, or you're really emotional, or you're maybe not as learned, or you're not thinking about things on this sort of level, or you don't really understand yourself to the same degree, it's not a choice how much to care about things. You just care about things how much you care about them, because you're sort of operating on like an autopilot setting, so to speak, of just like, well, this is me and this is what I do. You know, it's just kind of like, oh, I open my mouth and things come out, and that's what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not criticizing it or whatever. But if you have like a choice of who to be, this is what David Foster Wallace's "This Is Water" speech is about, right? Like, if you are lucky enough to be educated and self-aware enough to choose who to be, choosing how much you give a shit about things is a maddening problem, to me, anyways, right? Like, name any injustice. I don't care what it is, left, right, center. It doesn't matter, right? Some old lady is walking down the street and someone robs her of her purse, okay? How much we care or take action against that is a choice. And there is no guideline, you know? The difference between going over and picking the lady up and making sure she's okay and donating $1,000 to the Neighborhood Watch Association, there is zero practical framework or difference in those decisions, right? The decision is completely ungrounded. Both of them are reasonable. And the choice is just like out there floating in space. Your call. Your call. How do you go about making that call on what to do about some of these big problems? And with the lady falling over, the consequences aren't that high. But when it comes to something more consequential, like more important to more people, how much you let it influence your decisions, it just seems to come down to a decision of how apathetic you want to be about life. How much you would rather live for yourself as opposed to for life itself. You know what I mean? And that problem to me is just brutal. It's a brutal problem. I don't know the answer. It first came up in the Jungle Man, when Jungle Man ghosted someone in a private game, and I called him out for it. And then some other people called me out for calling him out on it, as if I was being unreasonable. And I didn't know if I was being unreasonable. It didn't seem like I was being unreasonable to me. It seemed really important, actually. I still have no idea. Why torture yourself in picking Tottenham? As a Canadian, you could have picked anyone. Well, my MO for picking a football soccer team was, it can't be a cliche team, right? You can't be a bandwagon hopper picking the most popular team in the UK, right? I wanted a Premier League team because I was living in the UK at the time. I was slightly biased towards London clubs because I was living in London at the time, and I knew I wanted to go to games in the future. I wanted to be able to watch the team on TV, etc. So I wanted a Premier League team, probably more London end, and it can't be cliche, which means it can't be one of the big international clubs that are known around the world, and their football jerseys are seen in sports stores here, which would be Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United. Can't choose them, right? I'd never even heard of Man City when I picked a team, right? Those are like the four biggest known brands, probably. And so Tottenham was right. And that was that. It was also the year of the World Cup when we had Dele Alli and Harry Kane and Eric Dyer, and a lot of our players were playing in the World Cup. So also met a Tottenham fan in the Bahamas at the PCA. So it all just kind of aligned where Tottenham was the team, man. You have what I consider to be a lost art, that is the ability to speak to an idea that has been politically polarized in a non-political way. I find most people are unable to separate the profound emotion to seek common understanding. Join your stream purely for that conversation. Thanks, Adrian. That's very kind, brother. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just exploring, you know? It is fun, although sometimes it makes me a little bit sad too. I don't see how isolation division benefits the majority. Seems like it's going there more. I spoke with someone. She thought the remedy was community. I think she might be right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Mystery bounty is beginning here. The top mystery bounty is $3,000. The mins are $150. Let's get some mystery bounties. I think there's certainly something to be said about community for sure, man. And you're definitely seeing in like trendy circles a return to physical spaces and a step away from the digital, right? For sure. Yeah, it's interesting. Community is a big deal, though. I agree with you. Evening, good luck. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Just felt something. Hopefully it's not a spider in my ear. Don't think so. All right, we're in the money. We lost a bounty. Who was it? I don't know. How much was it for? The min bounty. Beautiful. So the average bounty is $807. Kind of a big deal, frankly. But we got $357 cash. Let's go. We're going to go all in here. It's very sweet. We have a pair and a flush draw, but really we'd like them to fold something better than a 6 would be ideal. 3 deuce is going to be a fold, but this $800 bounty, and we've got double black on our left here. That's one of the bounties we want to get for sure. One of the min bounties is gone. Dude, this is such a fun tournament. I love this. Rumbling. I play poker in the basement, if you guys didn't know that. The peer pressure apathy is brought out from the polarization of discourse. I feel that the way often when discussing ideas, everyone is convinced they know everything about you automatically based on one opinion you decide to defend. Yeah. Yeah, which, I mean, how much is it? Please be small. All right, that's fine. They don't know everything about you or me from one position, but sometimes you do know everything about someone based on one position, based on their opinions are just dogmatic, right? Like they're just tribe based. So, I mean, sometimes it's true, but then largely it's mostly not. But yeah. The choice to care for now, I think the answer lies somewhere between how much you would regret if you didn't take up action and how much it affects the other person group in a good, bad way because of your action. Yeah, I think that's a good decision matrix, so to speak. But when it comes down to it, I think it's also a choice between self and collective most of the time, in that where the decision is difficult is when something is better for you than it is for the group when you decide to do it. For example, with that lady that got robbed on the street and fell over, you picking her up off the street costs you nothing, right? It costs you 7 seconds of your time, and you also benefit by feeling good about yourself. But donating $1,000 to a neighborhood sort of watch group, well, that does negatively affect you in that it takes away your opportunity for something. And so nothing is wagered in the first example, right? In the second example, you actually lose something. And so how much should you sell yourself down the river for a better world as opposed to do things sort of selfishly for you? And I feel like for a lot of people, it is purely selfish in that they won't ever sell themselves down the river for anything. They would pick her up off the street, but they wouldn't go beyond that because they'd give up too much. And then the flip side is when someone isn't an individual at all, they're just a set of ideals. So I don't know. There's no right answer. There's just different answers. And those choices are really interesting. You're speaking to explain or convince. Are you listening to understand or correct? You know? Yeah. Seven of 11, chat. And we've lost some of these smaller bounties. Average bounty is 894, baby. 894. Now let's go down to the PLO. We're going to 3-bet aces. 17 to 23, 17 pay in this pot limit Omaha. We still have room for some other tables as well, but I'm content right now with what we got. Aces against King, Queen, Jack at 9. Keep it low? Can we do low cards here? Lower. Even lower. Thank you. 3.8 million. We might make a run in the Big Sunday PLO. It's not a guarantee, but it's looking okay. Any special community event planned, not including your weekly tournament on Party Poker? Well, we have the Party Poker Tour going on FM Lucas Meyer in the UK this year, with 5 events, 3 events announced already in London, in Manchester, and Glasgow. We're sending 1,000 players from Party Poker to these events. It's a 500-pound main event, a 150-pound mini-main event. There's going to be Q&As, spin the wheel, sort of special fun, community stuff going on the side. Like, should be a really fun social poker stop, essentially. And so those are going on this year. 5 events. I'm going to be at least at 3, probably at all 5, very likely, and really excited about it. So that's the plan, man. That's what's going on. We got the Friday night home games. We got the stream on Sunday, and probably some more stuff in the future too. Who knows? Who knows, man? Part of me wants to shove here. I don't think I'm going to, though. There's a lot of incentive for them to call me light, which is not so good with a hand like King Jack. They're not going to call like King 10, right? But they are going to call all their pairs, probably. So I'm just going to fold. Kind of wish I wouldn't now that I see this flop, though. Now that I see this flop, I kind of would like my hand back, question mark. Can we do that? I think we should open the other table because I want to sweat these other bounties too. So this now is going to be a 320 sweat table as we're down to 11. Still cleaning that street, fam. God, it's cold, man. It is cold this week. All right, bounty's gone. 681 bounty, which is, again, less than the average, so that's good news for us. Would have preferred a min, but, you know, average bounty is now $915. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the small ones and 3 of the big ones. Hopefully we have the $3,000 bounty here, and then we just win the tournament. Be perfect. We're on the soft bubble here as well. Going to go bubble felt in the pot limit Omaha. Oh, we moved tables here. 7 of 10. We moved tables. We got a shorty on our right. Let me actually switch these because we're not set up for this. Here we go. Any chance to participate in these as a foreign person in the UK living in Germany? Yeah, for sure. There's satellites going on, and so you can win a satellite to the event, and you know you could hop on the Eurostar, grab a quick flight, whatever you'd like. Would love to have you, Ben. I'm gonna re-enter the 109 there. King 7. It's a decent hand, but there's no bounty potential for us here. I think we just want to keep our stack the way it is. Keep our stack the way it is, familia. Ooh, Matthew Ice is 4 of 8 in the Party Poker Tour path as well. Good luck, Matty. Limp in. New hand, Queen 8 is going to be a fold. The other table is much better with these bounties, right? Much better, but it's okay. It's all right. I might play this 215 PLO. There's 4 minutes left to reg. Might just fire that since we're running deep in this PLO. Why not? And check. One off the final table. 8 of 10. And meaty tuppence Go for the raise. Average bounty is $915, meaning there is a lot of value in playing this pot. A lot. The thing is, you helped an old lady for you to feel better. That's the problem. You helped her for you feel better, not for her to feel better. So you did that for yourself, not to be good to somebody. That's wrong with the world. Nobody does something that benefits others if it's not benefiting themselves. Yeah. Well, I do think some people do things that benefit other people. And I also think it's not necessarily a problem to do things for yourself when they also benefit other people. However, I'm with you that sometimes we're going to have to do things that we get the worst end of the stick, but it's just the right thing to do. You know what I mean? I don't think it's wrong to help her selfishly, but I don't think it's very altruistic either. I don't know. We're all in. Meaty takes one down. We cover them by 2,000 chips. That's it. King, Jack, Ace, Queen. They flop the nuts against our top two pair. That sucks, dude. That absolutely sucks. Try again. Eight of 10. 915 is the bounty remaining. And you know what? We're going to get the 215 PLO. I can't help myself, brother. 215 PLO going in on table 6. It just sounds too fun, man. Frankly. Wow, Meaty doubled up and Submerfuge is now very short. We cover Submerfuge big time. Our hand is trash here. If they call, we could call too, but they fold, and therefore we fold. Okay. All right, we're making moves here. Putting in work. Yeah, I think that's true, Muggy, for sure. We can just relate ourselves to others, and I think that makes sense, too. Cedric Vase. What's up, Cedric? Thanks for the good luck, man. Lived in the UK for some years back in the days, always taking the ferry to Dover. Love it. Let's go, man. The first one is in April in London, if you want to go. Lucas Meyer, I'd see you there. Love you, Dad. Oh, my God. I have a son I didn't know about. Olivier. My son. King, Queen suited. If they go all in, we reshove. It's a great hand. Shove it, Submerfuge. Shove it. Shove it. Yes. Oh, here we go. This is going to be for a massive pot, right? Average bounty is $915. This is a make or break moment. Everyone focus in. Look up. This is our time. We need to win the hand, and we need it to be a big bounty. And we need a king or a queen. Big side pot against king deuce is good. Okay, so we win the side pot. So we actually chip up, but we don't win the bounty. Could have been better. Could have been a lot worse. That's fine. 271,000 is chill. Let's continue on. Waiting on this other table. And we're on just shy of 5 million here in the 109 Big Sunday PLO. This is the last minute PLO registration. $84 is bad. Call any 4 in position here. Nice. Pair of aces. So good backdoors and stuff as well. I think we're here to gamble, familia. Up to 75,000. I mean, honestly, like, we were value betting there, but getting them to folds, so much stuff has equity against our average ace there that it's just a good thing. We're going to fold 3-9 under the gun, 7 to 10. And we have aces. We're going to 3x against NA4 ECA. And we'd love to gamble against this hand, right? With a $50 bounty. That's the thing about, like, bounty tournaments in PLO. The equities run so close together that, like, you're really incentivized to like, run it a bunch. So, anyways. Fold there, hand for hand continues. 10-4 suited, folds. Makes me think of the 10-4 walkie-talkie card on Balatro. It's, wow. What a degenerate. What a degen. All right, 3 jacks and an 8. Not a great hand. Still 20 left in the PLO. Waiting for this hand. Hey, Jamie. What's up, Justin? On YouTube. Welcome. How are you? A limp. Wow. That is pretty interesting, dude. A limp. You going for Chiefs or Eagles? Eagles, I guess. Just decided. Who are you going for? Aces, queens, aces double up, and the battle continues. We have our crappy ace-4 here. Shortest stack is 91,000 on the other table. This is just for the final table, so it is a little bubble up to 410, but really it's to get all on the same table, which is kind of nice. It is a useful when everyone's on the same table. Does the grandma who fell care why you're picking her up if she falls? Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's a win-win, even if it's selfish in that scenario. It's a win-win. The shorty folds. We move on our 246,000 chips. 10 left. 10-5 is not going to be the one. We fold. Go back to onto our late registration PLO here, 7 of 10. Take it down. We take one down here with Queen 7 as well. We are winning every pot we're playing right now, which is pretty fun. We're soft bubble here as well. One of the shorter stacks. We've got Matty Ice on our right. But we've got 2 soft bubbles right now. And then one in the money pretty deep in the mystery bounty. It's good. Good place to be. Do you ever watch any streamers poker or other stuff? I don't watch any poker at the moment just because I play enough. I watch a decent amount of Trackmania, but usually the highlights of the streams. Going to bed. So I watch some Trackmania. I watch a little bit of Balatro. A guy that plays video games called Real Civil Engineer. I'd say those are my 3 main right now. Also watch some videos on classical music, falling asleep, and musical equipment, and skiing. That's my current vibe. Sure. We'll open this up. We are on the actual pure bubble now, but these two have been folding a lot. Our hand is pretty good, and then when we cover this opponent, like, we're the one with power, right? So, oh, Trebendo Days in the building, bro. Trebendo, we watched a fantastic trilogy this weekend, man. The 3 Colors trilogy. Oh, c'est incroyable. They were amazing, brother. Such a good trilogy, and it's by a Polish director, but it's in French, so you've probably seen it. All right, 397 bounty has gone on the other table, which means we're at the final table, and which means the average bounty actually increases again here. Oh, hell yeah. Final table hype coming into the final table with a $973 average bounty in this mystery bounty. We are 6 of 9, $410 cash. First place in the regular prize pool is $2,600, but the mystery bounties, the average bounty is $973. So there is just shy of 10,000 in bounties spread between these 9 people. That is dope. This is going to be fun. Now, we don't really have a great stack to get bounties. We cover 2 opponents. Non-stopper is going to be all in pretty soon. Subterfuge. But again, getting 1 bounty is worth double what we've already cashed, right? So there's a lot of incentive to gamble here. It's going to be hella fun. Let's get it. Wouldn't it be fun if you put the money you'll be cashing tonight in the Eagles? No. No, it wouldn't, dude. I don't want to watch, man. That wouldn't be fun at all, man. Justin's for the Chiefs. All right, man. Good luck. Jack 10 straight. All right, non-stopper. Don't go yet, non-stopper. Got to fold the 4-3. Even if they shove, we just got to fold. We can't do nothing about it, man. We can't do anything about this. I don't think we can open Jack 10. If we min raise and they're all in, someone will reshove and we'd have to fold or stack off with Jack high. I just don't think we can do it. Raise 3-bet. There's probably going to be a fold now, which is interesting. No, there's a round 4 Party Poker Tour $25 buy-in that's starting in 7 minutes. I think I'm going to play that as well. Just, I'd love to get my seat into the round 5 on Sunday for next week, right? That'd be amazing. So, probably going to play that. I'm going to wait till after break, though, because I got to pee and I need a drink in 2 minutes. Meaty Tuppence. Raise 3-bet, 4-ball in. Meaty Tuppence has come back from the grave to be third place right now. Pretty impressive. Now, 5-10 is bad, but imagine it goes like min raise, call, they're all in, call, or something like that, right? Holy crap, that's what's happening. Hit it. Okay, they fold. I don't think our hand is good enough to play without a bounty incentive. We need a bounty incentive to play this hand. It just doesn't play well 3 ways. Yeah. Okay. Oh, mystery bounties are so fun in small fields. They're just so fun. It's so dynamic, you know? Love to hear it, dude. Haven't heard of it. Need to check it out, bro. It is so good, man. It's so good. All right, here it is. The bounty's in play. And we fold, right? I mean, someone's going to go all in here. Someone's going to go all in. There's no chance we get a shot at this for 54,000. I think we just got to fold. Oh, come on, man. This potentially brings a bounty in here, but one of these two can shove with so much dead money in the middle. Oh, brutal. Oh! Oh! You folded? No! Oh my God. No, dude. Absolutely not, man. Oh, God. Put a 7 out there and just punish me. Seven. All right, so this player's all in now. So there's 2 bounties in play. Now we just have to hope to God that they're tiny bounties, right? Because if we lose like 2 of the big ones here, this bounty value is going to plummet. Jack 9, ace queen, queen 4. One bounty's gone. Be tiny. Ugh. We're going on 5-minute break. When we come back, the average bounty is $719. We're on the bubble here. We're on the soft bubble here. We're on the final table of the Super 320. Enjoy these highlights. I'll be back in 5. Stay with me. Beautiful stuff. 13.8 million. I mean, I think it's fair, dude. I think it's fair. I'm going to have to figure out how to change my listing in all of... Open king, queen, get a call. Deuce, 5, 7. Check back. Both of us miss this quite often. Pretty dry board, but really wide range on the button and the big blind. So 5th place or better is kind of what we're going for. But of course, we're going for first. Oleg, now's the time, Oleg. Do it. Just do it, Oleg. Just a flat. Queen Jack 3, small bet. We win. Final table height. Coming into the FT. 8 of 9. Top 5 is break even. 4th place is profit. 3rd place is more profit. 2nd place is big profit. 1st place is massive profit. we just jam here? Or do we raise? I think jam, right? Get called by Nick. Yes, let's go. 17 million chips coming our way, baby. Let's go. Come on now. What do we do here with nines, dude? So an all in for 2 blinds, whatever. This is, I mean, we don't care about this. But then this reshove, they are risking their tournament life with a really short stack in play. So I think we have to fold because this should be really strong. Obviously, we're flipping lots, but I think it's too risky because, yeah, so it's a fold. If it went fold, fold, jam, we rejam. If it goes jam, fold, fold, we rejam. None of this is going to affect me directly, but it is going to make the world uglier. A lead from Stushi. So do we raise or call here? Because we very likely have the best hand. But raise and then they jam puts us in weird spots where we have to call. So I think we call. Hope for good turns. Obviously, there's a lot of bad turns, but kind of nothing we can do as a middle stack against a bigger stack here. Turn is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Stushi folds. We pick it up. 9 million coming our way. Puts us on 20 milli. Ace, king of spades. Beautiful hand. It's a good spot for eggs to 3-bet, and I hope they do, obviously. Same for I Stushi, but eggs calls. Check call flop, unless the bet is 2.5 million or more. 1.6 is fine. All right, to the turn. Interesting turn. Makes this hand pretty simple, I think. Check call the turn and check fold the river if we don't improve. But we still beat some bluffs here of some hands that might be bluffing. That would be ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, king queen, king jack, queen jack, queen 10. All that's going to bluff some percentage on the time on the turn. We're still beating that. It sometimes shuts down on the river. And of course, we still have spade outs. What's up, familia? We're back. Thanks for hanging out. We have 5 tables on the go, soon to be 6. Final table here. 6 of 8, 452 cashed. It's a mystery bounty. The average bounty is $720. We are the shortest stack right now, though. We're not 6 of 8, actually. We're 7 of 8, I think. Yeah, it just hasn't updated. We're 15 of 16 with 13 paying in this 215 Super. And we're 7 of 18 in this $109 Big Sunday Pot Limit Omaha. 109 Sunday Party, we have 1.5 stacks. 215 Fortress, which is a Pot Limit Omaha $200 tournament. We are at double starting stack, 4 of 10 and 4 pay. So that's what's up. And we're also going to play a $25 Party Poker Tour Path Round 4. Haven't seen the big game, the most recent big game, no. How was it, man? I really enjoyed it coming up in poker. It was one of my favorite shows. Thank you, Gregor. Appreciate you, man. Gregor von Sina Jr. So we're going to go all in with the ace queen. One of the shortest stacks, very strong hand. A double up here gets us to a very strong position. So let's see. Not today. They can hit the 9. We cannot. $50 in bounties. That's the end of our journey there. GG. Let's get that $25 just for completion. This will be the last tournament of the day. And I see Rebecca in this. Well, there we open it up on the bubble. Where'd my mouse go? I found it. Three bet we call. We cover in position, which is pretty good. We flop a gutter to the non-nut. No flush draw. Sevens here. Actually, I have to fold this, sadly. It's not very fun, but those hands go down in value under ICM. Chop it up, that's fine. And we got ace king. We are in the money. Red felt hype, 239 cashed in the big Sunday PLO, which is great. Take that one down. Things are going well. This is nice. Although right now we're at about $500 cashed. And I would assume about 2K in buy-ins-ish. Maybe a little less, actually, because we only entered the 320 and the 215s once, so. With about 700 cash, yeah, we're doing okay. We're definitely up in equity, I would say. Fours. It's a whatever hand, but it's a hand in the big blind we get to play, probably, right? If someone three bets against this under the gun raise, we can't. But as of now, we get to call and see a flop just because we've already put half the money required in there, right? It's pretty cheap. And still theory calls as well. I think shoving's a bad idea. There's going to be a lot of middling pairs. Again, the bounties are really valuable, so we're going to get called really wide, which is not good with a hand like fours, right? Wow. Call. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, we hit it. That's so sick, dude. Now, how do we get the most money here? It's a very dry board, and it's four ways, right? So I don't think we can go too crazy here. And I think we just bet here, right? We're so short. The check back flop call turn. It's just set over set here. Oh, God. It's just, we might lose here, honestly, but I don't think we can fold our bottom set, but it's not a good river, and it's a pretty strong line. They have king nine. Okay. That's good news. They made two pair on the end, and we're up to 479,000. That's great news. You pleased your reaction on Helmuth's rages. I mean, the original Helmuth rage is so funny. Where he loses 3 out of 4. So funny, dude. Ooh. And we take it down with the 3-bet. It's just almost so strong that we don't necessarily want to 3-bet fold, but I think it's the best option there. We're on 540,000. Let's go, baby. A limp raise. You just call and don't fold. I think we've got enough money in here, and we're in the money already, so. If they limp raised us with aces, fair, but got kings with another pair. Ace, king, 7, 3. This hand sucks, dude. Ace, king, 7, 3 sucks. But they win. And we're on 1.1 million. And kings into aces. We need a jack. Or king. Jack or king. Rest of peppers there. We are out of that one. 238.60 is our cash in the PLO. But nice to get a cash on the board. It was fun to play a little Omaha. And we still have one more Omaha down here as well on table 6. So. We're in second place in this tournament after this pot, which is pretty good. Evening from Birmingham, UK. I won't mention Spursy. Give you a break. Tough match out there today, dude. Tough match. Don't pair the board. Let's go. Chipping up, Dottie. We have a flush here. Ace 3 against Ace Queen all in on our final table. No, hey, just curious, why do you click so much? It used to be, you used to have to activate your time bank on all the sites, so you'd actually have to click this button. And so you had to click a lot, essentially. So it's just a habit, basically. And then one of the clicks you hear is me switching to a scene. So it's not actually me clicking my mouse, it's switching scenes. So that's what's up. Making sure that it's on the right scene and then habit from back in the day in online poker. We have bluffed my fiance Rebecca. Three out of four is so funny. He had like 89% after the first run out. It is so funny, dude. It's hilarious. It's hilarious that Phil loses 3 out of 4. Such an iconic poker hand. One of the most iconic, I think. Not to poker players, but to the general public. Like, it's one of the funniest hands ever. Rebecca limps. A bunch of wimpy limpies here. Raise. Ace 10, 9, 10. Be a small bounty. Be a tiny bounty. Let's go. There's a tiny bounty. Unbearable is out. All right. So we have 783 average bounty. Jaden is absolutely bluffing up a storm here. Not a shot in hell that Jaden's got a good hand. There's no chance, Jaden. We both know it, brother. There's no point in betting, though. Oh, they have the goods. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, we survive. I guess that's good news. Our final table, we're going to bet. In second place, this is a lie. 660 then us. Raise up the aces. A little awkward on this turn. Goes check, check. I got kings. I got 3 nines. Yeah. This is a legendary hand. It's so funny, dude. Let's value that here. Take it down. Good stuff. And a not bad hand. We got a little dangler with the 5, but ace king queen is worth something. And we double up in the Sunday party. You met Helmuth in person? I have, yeah. What's he like? Or you met any other goats? I have met Helmuth in person. Twice. Once was a home game at Twitch. Twitch in San Francisco. We played a home game. It was pretty cool. And then the second time was in a cash game in Las Vegas. Poker Night in America cash game. He was very kind both times. You know, I think his shtick, he plays up a little bit, but like it's genuine as well. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I enjoyed playing with him and meeting him. Good luck on the tables. So who you got for the Super Bowl tonight? I don't know. The Eagles, I guess. People have been talking. I didn't know who was in it. So we got the Eagles, brother. And on our final table, got a little pot playing out. No one's really short though, dude. Everyone's really deep here, so it's an interesting scenario we have ourselves here. Oh my goodness, look at this, Brie. I almost bet the turn. I was like, nah, I shouldn't. Look at this, man. I think we want a pretty small raise. It's really hard for them to have anything good here. Because we have 3 10s, you know? And they're probably going to call with a 9 and then fold everything else. Nut suit, 3 broadways, 1 dangler, but in position on half the table. I like it. Jacks against ace queen. Who's shorter here? Okay, so bounty is gettable here. Sends the fish is not happy. Average bounty is $783. It's kind of a lot of money, Brie. And a reshove, we fold. I think we want the ladder and we want this to be a 150 bounty, right? There's 2 big ones left. But they're not out this hand. Good stuff. Party Poker Tour is a series going on this year in the UK. 5 events with 500-pound main events, 150-pound mini main events. We're giving 1,000 players seats throughout the year on Party Poker, or qualifying 1,000 players, I should say. And Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. So that's going on. The first one's in London in April. We got Manchester in June and Glasgow in August. The last two to be confirmed in due time. The whole schedule is not out yet, but it's 500-pound main event, so you got a general idea. I assume there'll be a high roller, probably like a 1,000-pound high roller. Lots of good stuff, so should be fun. What's your opinion on Tony G pretending he's not seen his cards in the big game against Phil? Yeah, bad form. I feel like angles where you just outright lie are not good form. But I don't remember the specifics of the hand, so I could be off base. Queen 10 is decent, but not decent enough with an open before us. Open King 7 suited. It's a whatever hand. We can call it a jam from 11 yen, but against everyone else, we would have to fold to aggression. That said, I think it's enough to raise, right? So. And we win. Great. Eagles and Chiefs. Chiefs are going for the three-peat. There it is. Big moments. Raise call. I think we overcall here. Our hand is really pretty. It's hard to play big pots though, right? With the way that things are set up here. We're the shortest at a 3. It's this can be a really uncomfortable hand, you know? Checks around to still theory who bets. The plan is to call unless subterfuge calls, in which case now we're going to stay out of the way. Which I'm kind of happy about, honestly. It's nice. We want a chance at these bounties, bro. We don't want to put ourselves at risk here on marginal hands. And an overbet, just less than all in. Wow. Wow. Holy smokes. Raise and fold. Raise and fold. Raise, fold. Yeah, dude. All right. King Queen's decent. It's tough to play against a lot of the bigger stacks, though. I live in Lake District between Glasgow and Manchester, so sounds good. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Perfect. Quick train ride for both of those, Mr. Jingles. Never been to the Lake District, but I've heard nothing but good things. So. Oh, what the heck do we do with this king-queen, dude? Well, we fold now, for sure. Meaty tuppence goes for the jam. Jacks ace king. I think we want jacks to win to keep the bounty in play, which is exactly what happens. Eight five is so bad, but this is 6 blinds deep. The average bounty is $800, so it's gonna be a fold now. All right, let's see. Hopefully it's a small bounty. I hope. Hopefully it's a small bounty. 11 yen, let it be $150. Let's get a double call here. That would be perfect. Double call, double bust out, double min bounties. Hell yeah. Ace 3, queen 10. All right. Hit it. Double up for 11. Double up for 11, dude. We're going to check raise here with our top pair. Blind versus blind, top pair gutter, 2 pair draw, etc. Take it down. On 127. As the money is flying in this tournament. What a fun tournament, dude. The mystery bounty. How'd you meet your girlfriend wife through poker? Essentially, yeah. Essentially. Eensy weensy tiny little bets. And we win. Good. Three of 7. But actually 4 of 7, yeah. At 10K, 20K, there's just not long that we can have this 7-handed remain. It just can't last for very long. Subterfuge is all in for 14 blinds. And average bounty of $783. I honestly think it's a call. I think King 5 suited is too good, especially blind versus blind, to fold this one. The bounty's too valuable. And we're not out if we lose either. I think we have to call. Good luck. Oh, boy. But now we have kings, and kings are pretty good. Hold! Hold! Let's go! Let's go! Queens and fives against Jack 9. Let's go, baby. Get 216,000 over here as well. Oh, hell yeah. With sevens, we just rip it here? I think so. We're back. All of that drama, and we're back, dude. In the same position we just were, basically. Ooh, do we play Jack 10, though? Probably not. Probably no dice. We're chip leading the fortress somehow. Somehow we're chip leading this thing with the bounty play right now. Used to live in Scotland? No? Yeah. I did in Glasgow. We're going to call here. 2 bounties in play. 20 blinds. Yeah. They have us dominated a bit here. We need like a middle flop, you know? Club would do for the side. Okay, so we win 1 bounty and some chips, which is good. We probably retain our first place position. Yes, 1 of 7. This is fun. Banani is all in. Meaty tuppence, got to decide what to do. You should call. I'm just saying. You should just call here, man. Jack 6 kings. There it is. Looks like kings are going to get the double up here, unless it's a 5 non-heart. But it's not. 410,000. The battle continues. The battle continues, chat. And here we are still chip leading 1 of 7 for pay. First place is 992, but you got to add in bounties here as well. So anywhere from 2 to 3,000 for the win. That'd be sweet. Ace king, ace king. Chop it up. These two have been going to war. Can you buy into tourneys at the places that you're playing, or do you have to buy into the Party Poker website? No, you can buy in at the place, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to buy in online, so you can feel free to buy in at the place. And I'll see you there, Dan Elric. Be fun. Going to fold, keep my stack utility. 6-7 is going to win chips on average, but don't think there's enough upside. King Queen, however, is a little different. I want to fold, raise, jam. Okay, they raise, we call. While we're waiting for that, we're all in the 25. Ooh. To final. 9s against kings. 9. Oh, it's a 9. The numeric kind. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. As we flop the nuts here. Holy smokes. All right. How are we going to play this? How are we going to get money? And we probably should check raise flop. It's just... If they bet 60,000, we'd probably just call, but... Goes check, check. Let's bet the turn. Against Meaty Tup. Oh, I'd prefer you to not have Jack 9 or 10-9. Oh my goodness, dude. What do we beat? 10x, ace highs. What are we getting value from? 10x. Against ace king. Okay. I think they'd rather have ace 5 than ace king there, but nonetheless. Top 3 poker books. That's a really tough one, dude. Because are you talking strategy or are you talking general poker books? I will say that I was really impressed by Jonathan Little's book that I read recently. I thought it was really great. Secrets of Tournament Poker Professionals. That was a great beginner intermediate book. Yeah, just fantastic. That was awesome. So credit to him. Flop trips, lovely. And we open Jack 8 suited here. 3 of 7. We have an all in for 8 blinds. We're gonna call and we're gonna suck out, right? Right? We're gonna suck out. Jacker 8, dude. No clubs, dude. Clean river, dude. Yes. Now, how much is it? Please be 2250. Please be 2250. It's 397. Okay, it was a small bounty. We did get $400 though. The average bounty is up to $850 now, and we are now leading the tournament. So we really can't complain. I mean, we could, but it'd be ridiculous to complain, I'd say. Okay, good. Good. 570 cash. Average bounty, $870. We've earned 400. Here's the average bounty right here. 850. Okay. Don't sleep on this one. We are chip leading the fortress as well. We're 1 of 7 in a good spot to get bounties as we flop a third nut flush draw and a gutter to a bad straight. It's not what you dream of, but it's too much to fold for now. Fold the turn. I think a little too likely. Someone's got a good hand. Jacks. This hand is such a momentous hand. Because against anyone, we can call a shove with the bounties as big as they are. And if we win the all-in, we're in a spot where we can put so much pressure on other people. But everyone folds! Oh, the drama has been sucked from the room. With their chips, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Check. 9-5's pretty trash, man. It's pretty trash, man. Think jam here, honestly. It's pretty crazy, but like ICM wise, they don't want to call off here, and there's a big reward when we win. So just rip it in there. Kind of crazy. You do the same thing. Knees peak, palms are sweaty. There's vomit on her sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop some bombs. Keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes loud. Oh, give it back. Give it back. Seven four, still waiting on the ace king here, but I mean, it's ace king, so not too concerned. Jamming over the slim. And nothing changed at the final table, but we are 1 of 6. Oh, 8-5 is trash. A6 we win, shoving it in there, which is good. There's $2,000 difference in the prize pool between 6th and 1st, right? And 2nd as well. Oh no, I guess 2nd is actually 1,700 because it's not a normal bounty. Go fold 8-5, pretty bad. And 2nd place in the tournament. Don't think there's a lot of reason to play that. I didn't get the 3K bounty. Submerfuge got the 3K bounty. They got the top bounty. No way you call Dolly Parton a trash hand. I didn't call Dolly a trash hand. But the hand might be a trash hand. Alpha Smoke. I'm sorry. Listen, Dolly seems like an absolute gem. Nothing against Dolly ever. don't like reshoving king 3. It's a fold. We're going to be all in against Rebecca here. Ace 9, ace 5. Take that, Rebecca! Take that! Ship it! Sucker. We got to raise queen 10 suited. We're probably going to call this 12 blind jam again because it's so valuable. But we'd have to fold to the 17.5 here. Just kind of sucks, frankly. This spot sucks. It's just a good looking hand. And with the bounty, average bounty again is 850 here. So it's pretty valuable. Ooh, it's aces. That's not at all what we want to see. 9? 9. Not the 9. The 10. All right, we're 530 now. Queen 6 against 4 deuce. Flop it at 2 pair. Yeah. Okay. Everything's starting to go awry. What's up, Unknown Elite 89? The poker play of the Party Poker Tour soul-destroying bubble is an understatement. It's brutal, man. It's brutal out there. You got to get through a lot of steps, a lot of bubbles, but it's doable. Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, click from Subterfuge. No, dude, you have to call. What do you mean? You're like 6-1 in position. That's crazy, Bree. That is crazy. Holy smokes. We are apparently 4 of 6 here, but I think we're 5 of 6. Not ideal. Beautiful hand. Fold, 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 jam, but it probably won't. Painful, dude. That's a painful fold. Wow. Yeah. Get to know it, Rebecca. Get to know it. Someone is sleeping on the couch tonight. Yeah, Rebecca, because she lost the satellite, Brie. Oh, good fold. Listen, you play to win when you're playing cards, dude. Play to win. One of 6, 4 paid. We raise. Go to this flop. I think check, actually. Not a huge, like, amazing spot for us to shovel all the money in. Now we have the nuts. Have to fold to this jam. Maybe tuppence. Do we call off with ace 4? This is going to be a really wide range for shoving. We are second to last. A double up would put us in first place. I think so. Yeah, I think we gamble here. Because having a first place stack allows us the ability to get a bunch of these bounties that we've lost the ability to get. And there's more money in bounties than prize pool left in the tournament. And we have an ace against a shoving range that is at least 70%. So good luck. Oh, dude. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. It's so sick. It's ace 10, dude. All right. Listen. We sucked up, and we're in the chip lead. All right. We're chip leading the Fortress, the 215. We're chip leading the Super 320. And we are on the soft bubble of the 109 Sunday party. And we are looking good in the 25 round 4. Let me grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. 2.7, which is a great size. It'd be tough if they bet like 5 million, right? But and fold the river. Now, ace 10, this is typically like a break-even-ish spot. The thing is, this opening range is going to be really wide with these stacks, and we are the shortest stack. I think it's a rejam for that reason. Eggs is going to open very wide. So it's going to gain chips, and like ICM-wise, we're the shortest stack. Yeah, I'm all in. Good luck. Flipping, bro. Yes. No club. Come on, let's go, chat. Up to 15.5 million. Really nice to win a flip there. Aces, jacks, ace, king. I mean, I think jack's the double knockout here. But unfortunately, we get no knockout, which sucks. We want the ladders. So we've got a new tied for first and a 5 million stack here. King, queen is gorgeous. Nice. Okay, we're all in. And they trade back. Nothing changes. It's fine. Let's just go back to how we were then. That's okay. Ace 10 is beautiful. If Nick is all in, or nice river, we will gamble with them. And it goes to us. So let's go. Ace 10 against 9s. Big flip. 12.5 million chat. Ace, queen, or 10. Ace, queen, or 10. No. We're kind of tied with nice river now. Basically the same stack, I think. A little shorter. Yeah, definitely pre-pandemic. I've been with Party Poker for 6 years. Call and check raise. Kings are beautiful. Party Poker, brother. Oh, no. Oh, yes! Thank you, dude. We hold the fun way. Let's go. Now we're down to 5. We're guaranteed break even on the day. Beautiful stuff. I think it's a legitimate strategy. Daniel's coming at it from a like TV perspective. I don't think that matters. As we lose ace queen to jack 10. Do I have fold equity against Gal Marston? 8D. I think I do. And this is a great hand to shove, so gotta shove. It sucks to have to risk it here. They have ace king, man. Oh, it's a 4. Hold. Let's go, baby. 37 million. These are the best hands to shove. Ace 4, ace 5, ace 3, ace deuce suited are the best. Hola. What's up? Back in action. 4 tables on the go. In some good spots. Let's make it count. The men 4-bet only serve for both of them to cover your bounty. What? That's an interesting coincidence that both of them covered my bounty with that move. I don't think that necessarily means that they were colluding or anything, but I didn't know that either. It's really weird that they folded to the 4-bet though for like such a small price. What was that hand? Not that one. No. This one, right? Yeah, they already covered us before this hand, actually. So that's fine. Min raise, 3-bet. I mean, this is 60,000 to win 360. Covering for a bounty. And the bounty's worth on average $850. I mean, I just think we're gambling there. Queen 8's all in. Good luck, us. It's not a great hand, but again, like the bounty is worth more than the prize pool right now. Queen 8 has got plenty of equity against a random hand. And yes, they get to decide whether to call or not, but in this scenario, we have 38%. It's fine. It's okay. Boom. Smash it. No! Counterfeit. Counterfeit, and we find ourselves back down to 500. Okay. All right. The chips go round and round. There is $5,000 in bounties left. And there is a maximum prize of $2,600 in the prize pool. So, there you go. Raise, shove, fold. All right, we cover one more. So we now cover 2 opponents on our left and right, which is good. 10-8's not going to be a play. Let's take a brief break and go to the Pot Limit Omaha, where we're 2 off the money as the chip leader, and we open up the suited ace here. Call behind. I'm going to start with a check call here with the open ender. Ace deuce against queens. Let's get the bounty gone, and like a mini bounty would be good, but no. Meaty doubles. Banani is short now. Not that short, actually. 420. Straight. It's good. It should be good after a check-check, primarily, is the thing, right? Pretty tough for them to have a full house check-checking the turn. I guess it's possible, but it's not likely. Pretty unlikely. All right, take that down. Good stuff. Still chip lead, still 2 off the money there. Oof, it's kind of a bad hand. Ace, king, 9s. If it's no diamond, we've lost a player. Okay, be a small bounty here. Small bounty. Small! Hell yeah, that's a great number. Let's go. That's a great number. Average bounty's going up as we're down to 5. Average bounty is 937. 2 tiny ones, a mid-size, and 2 big ones. Jack 10, this is a shove with almost any 2. I don't think we want to call. We cover 2 of these bounties. And again, the bounty is worth more than our cash at this point. So, it's a fold. But they fold. Well, now it's a call with 2 broadways covering for a bounty. They limp. We still jam. Yeah, I mean, we jam it in here. Good luck. Good luck us, baby. Good. Fold, meaty. Fold. If they fold, we're all in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. Another great hand. Oh, but if meaty opens, it's a brutal spot. Oh, it's a brutal spot. Okay. I think this is actually a flat, which is rare. But when you have these middling pairs, they become calls on certain spots on final tables. We call snap shove. It's still a call if it gets back to us, but it looks strong. Can easily be ace-king, though. Oh, and what happens if they jam? This looks strong. We would risk our tournament life as well. I think it's a fold. This looks like the nuts. I mean, it just sucks when it's ace-king, but I think it's a fold. Okay, ace-king tens. Ace-king wins. All right. We're staying alive. Want to open to go heads up, but can't. There's just 3 bigger stacks behind us that can put the pressure to us. Gonna pot control here. Slash and deuce. All right, this is gonna be an all-in unless we see multiple aggressive actions. We're gonna call e7 against king 10. Wow. Okay, we win, which is good. But they just open shove for 23 blinds. Which doesn't really make sense, because why wouldn't you just min-raise with most of your strong hands here? That's the bizarre thing, right? Like, if they have, like, ace-king, they're just going to raise to try and get action, you know? So it's probably, like, 5s or 6s or something like that, but when it's not, it's like ace-10, it's like king-queen, it's king-jack, it's queen-jack suited. I think we have to call here, especially with only one shorter player. We're not giving up that much. And the ladder is $200, but again, like, the bounties are worth more. The thing is, like, it just rules out a really strong hand when they shove, right? Like, aces, kings, queens are just going to min-raise here every time. So call. I mean, we know exactly what it is. It's the small pair, unfortunately. Got to win a flip. Looking good. Come on, chat. Let's go. 1,000,000 chips, baby. Let's go. Okay. All right. All right. A fold, honestly. There's no bounty incentive here, and queen deuce is really bad, so. Min raise because it's profitable with any 2 against 6 blinds for a bounty, but they shove and we fold. think open again. Nice. We need an ace, queen, 9, or 4. Oh, no, this counterfeits actually this 4. All right, so we go for it here. 87,000. 8-6 against ace 9. We got 36% for a mystery bounty here. 8-7 or 6. Oh! Be the 2,200. Be the 2,200, baby. Come on, let's go! Second biggest bounty, baby. Come on. Oh, we got him, dude. We got him. We absolutely got him, dude. 2,600 of bounties now. We continue on our battle. Now, the average bounty is worth a lot less now, $600, right? So the bounty's gone down a lot. The next pay jump's $300. The next one is $500, and then the next one is $900. So ace queen against queen jack, we chip up there. Ace jack, we raise, get called in 2 spots. Check. Check here. Ace jack, we chop it up. Beat a 3-5 bluff here, so we are 3 ways with 2 going through to the Sunday final next week. Talk about action, dude. A limp. If they jam, we rejam. I mean, king jack's just a really good hand, so we rejam here. We cover this opponent as well. Ooh, kings. Wow. Kings is pretty good. We need 9. How many times have we sweated a 9 today? It's crazy, actually. That'll put us in 3rd, probably barely. Yeah. But 3 of us tied at $1 million, and then, you know, a 12 blind stack. Still a lot to play for. 2,400 in bounties, and then a bit more in the prize pool now. Dude, there's more value on Party Poker right now than there's ever been, dude. Ever been. The games are amazing. The prize pools aren't the biggest that they've ever been, but the games are incredible. You just have to be in a country around the world that can play on Party Poker. Which, you know, there's less of those than there has been in the past, for sure. But if you can, the game quality is pretty special, I think so. We have the nuts here, yeah? Yeah, we do. We're through to the Sunday final with 670,000. Let's go. So we're through to the Sunday final. That's into this tournament as we're all in with the 10. In 6 days at 3 o'clock next Sunday. So see y'all there, fam. Let's go, dude. What a great end of the session here, baby. This is awesome. Queen deuce of spades. Maybe fold, especially with the way stacks are here. We're on 400,000, 1 of 6 still. Still chip leading here. We're still in the soft bubble, the 109 Sunday party. That ace jack versus 5s thought process is a perfect short clip for Insta, YouTube, TikTok. Thanks. Yeah, let's put that out there, Rebecca. It's a good idea. Queen 8 probably not worth it. Again, the bounty is worth a lot less now. 609. Not as big of a deal. Top 3 pledge, baby. Gifted sub incoming. I didn't see your gifted sub pledge. Let's go. Ship it, man. Hey. John Han Jovi dropping the sub with the prime. Gets a love of the chat for John Han Jovi. Thank you for that prime sub, my friend. Appreciate you. Sub number 3 on the day. Thanks so much. Nice print with the second biggest bounty, chat. Let's go. And there's still 1,500 out there. Hopefully it's on our head. And we win this thing. You know, that'd be nice. King 10. Decent hand. Worth a raise here. Rebecca's the one that actually handles all the clips and stuff and puts out the clips for social media. So she is the one. She's in the chat, so you can always whisper her. All right, so that raise got through. We're going to raise ace-9. Suited. We have a potential 162 bounty on this other table. And this we would play for stacks against Subterfuge again if they want, but they fold. So in this tournament, we have a 13 blind stack all in against a double pair in Omaha. As the chip leader, 162 bounty is a big bounty. So it's worth hunting here. Even against a double all in, like the stacks are just not deep enough here to fold. So good luck us. Let's hit a queen or a 3 here. Rainbow queens and 3s. Yep. Clean. Clean. Ship it, Naughty. Come on. All right, we're on the bubble now, and we get a 162 bounty there. I think that's our first bounty. Oh, no, 213, actually. It's our second bounty in the tournament. All right, and we're 1 of 5. This is exciting, dude. This is exciting. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I'm pretty pumped. I think you're wrong on that Boston Dome. Well, I know you're wrong about that, actually. But so checks around on the flop, and they bet turn. And 2/3 as well. You know what? I'm going to make a nit fold there. We have a brand new tour this year. Party Poker Tour in the UK with 5 stops in the UK. Party Poker's doing well, man. Just the things we're doing are different than like GG Poker, for example, right? Like we have different objectives. We operate in different markets. We're doing things differently. We're not, essentially we're not competitors. We are in that people in the UK can choose to play on GG or with Party Poker. And so we're competing in that way, but what we're doing is different, right? So yeah. No, things are good. I'm just about to re-sign a new contract with Party Poker for this year, so excited. Fold to the turn bet, which is huge. We have trip aces. We have a straight. But I'm not super happy here. Nice, okay. We win, that's good, 589. And we can put so much pressure on everyone here, right? Because like Everyone's got bounties. No one's stack is deep, and everyone wants to cash for $300. So we just hammer pressure in this spot. 6 is Jack 10. Ooh, the bounty's gone. Be small. Be small. Yeah, 273 bounty. All right. So the average bounty goes up to $700 now between the three of us. It is $1,500, $500, or $150. We'll find out. But let's play this PLO hand because there's a lot of money up for grabs in the final 5 here. Nine seven is not good. Limp check, they min bet fold. That's fine. Pot it here. And the queen 5 we limp. This would be a limp fold to a raise. And check. What's up, Crumbond? How are you, man? Welcome. The stop and go, we call for 32,000. It's not the end of the world if they double up either, because we've got a great scenario here. So we don't care about investing an extra 30K when we can put pressure on everyone around the table. Full deuce 9 on the button, just not a very good hand. 1,200 cash plus our bounties in that tournament, so we're up to just shy of 4K with our bounties in the 320, which is good. Eight six 8-6 with spades. Jack 5 suited is decent enough to call a raise as well here in the big blind. But let's see how it plays out. If they limp, we just check back. We don't want to raise for value. We definitely don't need to raise as a bluff, so. And they bet pretty decently large here. Just fold. Back to the PLO. We get a limp. We're going to raise to 32,000. Again, putting max pressure on. Everyone's got bounties. No one wants to bust in 5th. All right. It looks like we're gambling here. Good luck. Against aces. 4 is good. Heart was not good. Queen is not good. Okay. So they're up to 260. We are still in the chip lead, though. And really not a lot changes in terms of the pressure that we can put on here, honestly. Like, yes, we lost a pot, but we can't bust. So even though this player just doubled up and they saw we had not a great hand, it doesn't really matter. They don't want to play big pots against us, right? Like, they just don't. In a tournament context, right? Like, the ICM is a big deal. PartyPoker is going to London, Manchester, and Glasgow are the 3 that are announced so far in the UK. This is a huge mistake with any 4 cards because I get to play perfectly in position now, right? Okay. And hopefully it's not aces. It's not. And they're going to bubble here unless they hit a chop. I mean, this is an atrocious play. This is so bad, right? Like, they just risked their tournament life on a $338 bubble with an underpair. You know what I mean? Like, you just... Anyways, yeah. So there's 3 announced in the UK. 2 that are definitely happening, but we just don't know where yet, so... Ooh, we could jam here. Like, raise calling seems a little weak. I do think you need to jam a few hands that are, like, suited, and this is going to be one of the ones I go for. Basically, no matter how you play that hand, it's going to be profitable. The question is, how's the most profitable way to play it, right? That hand was crazy, dude. I mean, that hand was absolutely insane, right? Absolutely insane. We are chip leading. If we didn't hit that 3 on the turn, we were winning. So, Boston Dome, the problem you're having here, right? The guarantees are going down and down because we're operating in less markets. And online poker is a little smaller than it was in like 2015. So if you evaluate the success, but that is not how to evaluate a poker site, right? The quality of games, like if the guarantees are massive but no one's winning any money, well, how interesting is that, right? If everyone's just like a net loser losing to rake, how good is that? If the game quality is like you're only playing against better players than yourself, how is that? If the game integrity is so poor that you have to worry about getting cheated all the time, how good is that, right? So, like, I understand the conflict of interest I have as someone that's been supporting Party Poker for 6 going on 7 years now. But your evaluation metric is just like what the top prize is, which is really dumb. All right, Caledonia, good luck. We're in the money here. Red felt. Let's go. We get a limp from Prawn. AC, good hand. It's going to be an all-in unless we get a raise and a 3-bet, which is possible, but unlikely. Good luck, us. And we limp here. This is to induce action. So we will be limp jamming. Limp call is an option too, but I like limp jam a bit more. And we're back to 880. King 6 close, but I'm going to fold. Ooh, kings. Lovely. Lovely hand. Oh, and they actually have aces when we got the kings. Still got a hope here. We got not a lot of hope. Yeah, dude. And now our stack is like whatever. We're still chip leader, but like we keep losing all ins. We don't have a huge chip lead anymore. Slightly different scenario than where we just were. Still going to be an open with the nut suit though. And going to be call of 40,000 here. Miss you, King. What's up, Wonky? How are you, brother? All in with 7s. Good luck. We got through in the PLO as well. Call with 6s, meaty tuppence. All right, 920. We fought back from pretty short to like pretty close to tied once again, which is good. We can still manage to get out of here with the most money in the tournament. We can. We totally can. By the way, I've followed you since back in the Jason Somerville. Well, glad you're still here. But if you look around the industry, right, there's these huge poker sites that are competing for as many markets as they can, as big as they can. But there is numerous, you know, like 10, 15 poker sites that are smaller but are profitable. So there is ways to run a poker company that make money that aren't the market leader, right? And that's what Party Poker is, man. You know? We have safe games. We have good quality of games. We have great promotions. We have fun, exciting live tour coming up this year. You've got the best ambassadors in the business, right? We operated in a limited pool, but it's a good spot, man. Good spot to be. All right, take down a pot there, and jacks. Do we actually cover? No, not quite. But after this pot, we would actually cover. We would take the chip lead if we win this, which we do. We're in the lead, chat. Let's go, baby. We're in the lead, chat. Don't want to overdo it here with stabbing, I think. Just check and check again. Oh, what a river, dude. You know, I was just thinking how bizarre a check raise would be here. It gives a polarized bet size too. I think I'm gonna fold. Just because I think it's such a rare line to take with a bluff, you know? Priced in here, I think, for 6 blinds. 3-7 is going to be a fold as well. Pretty bad hand against a 3.5x. And yeah, I think we just check call here. We need a 4 or a deuce. That's it. Okay. A 3-bet. Kings is pretty nice, dude. All sorts of hands that are going to 4-bet jam with kings. We don't block like ace-5, ace-4, ace-3 suited. Don't block ace-queen. There's a lot of stuff that can just rip it in here. It's fun to have kings against king-queen. It's crazy. This hand you would totally expect to call. This 3-bet. Let's go. We got a big lead, chat. 2.1 million. We got a big lead, chat. Raise. Raise calling all in from Meaty. And they fold King Jack 7. Really good for the small blind flat. Check back here. They also think our range is quite weak. Our hand is actually really good, but they think our range is weak, and that's true based on this spot. So check. They probably have a similar hand to us here. They're going to bet the turn most of the time with their like draws that don't have anything. They're going to value bet a king. They're going to value bet a jack. They don't have very many sevens, so I think they have like ace 5, ace 6, ace 4, ace 3, sometimes ace 10. No, king 5. Crazy, dude. Where's the bet from king 5? God, I thought I was just sniping that read. Nope. Yeah, absolutely not. So limp on the button. If they go all in, we probably want to get this, right? The bounty is $700. And we have an ace against a 7 blind jam and a limp. If they folded, though, I was probably going to check. But anyways, good luck us. We're ahead of queen 10. Oh my God, it's a 10. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so sick. All right, it's the min bounty. That's so sick though, dude. So the heads up here is for 1,500 plus 500, so 2,000 in bounties plus the prize pool, which is 900. So it's a $2,900 heads up here. That's big. Frankly, that is big. Sub hype coming in. Fungal Wizard, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Gift and a sub to the community. Welcome to the team, Stews. It really sucks that they just hit a 10 there because we would have basically won the tournament. We would be heads up with $1 million to $2 million, and we would have got one of these two bigger bounties, which is kind of sad, but you know, it happens sometimes. We sucked out a few times. It's all right. We don't have a straight. They bet 50,000. I fold. We have to come back. Je suis triste about that. And we're going to bluff here in the Omaha again. Deuce 8's going to be a fold to a 3x raise. That doesn't make any sense. We're all in for 6 blinds. Queen 9 against ace queen. We are cashing for 113 bucks there. Limp or raise? Raise. $113. GG in that one. Oh, such a bad flop for 8s. Check, check. Oh, it's such a big heads up too. Call for 50 though, for sure. I mean, almost a raise for value because queen or jack doesn't bet that small, but. I'm going to go for a little bluff here. I think it's not bad with gutters primarily. And definitely don't bluff on this river. It's just not going to work enough. Queen 8. Interesting. Okay. We'll jack deuce. Inducing action with ace 10. It doesn't work out. No point in value betting on the flop. Questionable shove. I hear what you're saying, but it's a mystery bounty, which might not be factoring into your analysis. It's a questionable shove if there's no bounties, for sure. Then it's just fold. But with bounties, it's too valuable. We're gonna peel here for 50,000 with the gutter. Not really a spot where we want to check raise with 2 overcards. They double barrel, will fold. And we need to start picking up some chips here. 8 blinds, we're all in against ace king. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's come back and win this thing, man. Let's come back and win this thing. I think we can barely value bet a 3 here, right? Very much expect a 7 and a 5 to bet on the flop. Occasionally a 5 could check back, or like pocket 4s or something like that, but it's pretty rare. We make a flush, which is good. It is indeed good. And we win. We're back to $1 million. Still in the bubble of the PLO. We're value betting queens and 9s here. We're going to limp king 7. Don't need a bluff or value bet on this board. This is fine. We're going to fold to this raise. Big bets on a bad turn. It's fine. We'll fold. Bad call with queen 10, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Especially when you're one-off laddering up, like it's a mistake from them to call with queen 10 there, right? Like, it's not going to win money in the long run. That's okay though. We're allowed to make mistakes. The metagame is not on my side here, right? In that they've shoved 3 hands in a row. You may think like, oh, that means they're really weak because they're just shoving a bunch. But usually people are not wider on the 3rd shove than they are on the 1st one, right? Usually they are tighter. King 8 is heads up, typically going to be a call for 13 blinds. But I think they're just too strong here on average, to be honest. I'm going to stay patient and folds. That's a deviation from GTO, but I think it's correct. And close here. But again, we're probably going to see more flops on average because of the game flow of the last couple hands, you know? So if it's on the line, we probably get to see a flop. They lead turn, we fold. Fold here. All in. Cody G dropping that sub. Still love the chat for Cody G. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. 11 months. Ace deuce is good. Limp jam. Jam. Here we go. For a bounty. Hold. Come on, let's go. We're up to 1.2 million. Kings against ace jack. Let's go. We're back in this thing, chat. Come on now. Come on now. Good turn. Double gutter. against a polar size. I think call. We should have some implied odds here against the big size, but a little dicey. We should bluff the river for sure because they've shown to have trash a lot. Getting the river with trash a lot, so we need to bluff with 6 high, right? Like, it's just not a very good hand. Oh, fold. Whoa. All right. They're all in. We fold queen 9. Raise less than all in. I think definitely call with a suited hand here. Try and hit something. Very check raise happy, our opponent here. Oh yeah, the king queen shove on YouTube, yeah. And the king queen call off was a big mistake as well, for sure. Definitely a big mistake. Pair of 9s is good. Goes check, check. I think we can value bet here. Oh, yeah, just reluctantly call. I don't like this river, but reluctantly call, I think. Getting 3-1 as well. Yeah. We were going to lose there anyways, to be honest, but not a great river. Oh, we're battling. I think call here. It's relatively close, but we haven't seen them fold any buttons, so I think call it off against 9-6. Oh, GG. That sucks, man. GG. All right. We're all in here on the bubble. I'll give you my final cash there in a second. $1,750 plus $2,600 in bounties. Let's go. I'll calculate that in a second. 1726 plus 2647 is $4,373, baby. Let's go. Pretty good. We did leave, you know, 2K out there on the table, but can't complain about that, man. We definitely sucked out a few times too, so all is okay. All right, so we're on the bubble here, the Fortress. This is my first time, I think, playing the Fortress, and we had a good chance to win this thing, so 5 left. We are the chip leader, and it's a bounty Omaha tournament, which means that we get to stay really aggressive here. And for these really short stacks, it's a $338 min cash, right? So like the min cash is pretty important to them when they're all tied at the bottom. So it puts us in a really powerful spot. King, queen, 8-5. Double suited. A 3-bet against this player and an all-in against anyone else, dude. There will be money going in the middle here. Prawn probably needs to play a hand to cash, but maybe they think they can outlast NA4 ECA. Ace, queen, jack, 5. We are pretty dominated here. We need a king will do. Oh no, ace 5 makes us straight. There you go. All right, they're up to 81,000. Not a lot changes for us, right? Well, we just continue, but now NA4 is the shorty. NA4 is all in with this $50 bounty. This player has to try and hit the ladder here. Forgot we have 213 in bounties already. It's good. It's a good spot, man. This is a good day. Oh, they call. Dude, what are you doing? You can't call. You can't call here. What happens if I hit like a 4 or something? What? Oh my God. All that for a $50 bounty, dude? For 10 blinds? Oh my goodness. All right, we're in the money. We're in the money. 338. It goes 479 and then 991 for first and second. This hand's pretty good, and this 162 bounty is worth playing for. I should be able to put pressure on here. I don't know if I can, though. Oh, this bounty is too valuable, and this stack is too short. Yep. We gamble. Call. Oh, we can just end it here, dude. If you 3-4 decides to go all in and we win with 10-9-7 deuce, we could just end this thing right now. But they have a pretty good shot at second place here by folding, giving up, you know, a chance at 205 in bounties. But all right, here we go. Spades are live, dude. Spades are so live. Spade. Spade. Oh my goodness, man. We get third. This bounty's gone. And I think we're basically tied second now. Okay. All right. Solid day. Yeah, good day. No matter what happens here. We have a gutter to the nut and a backdoor nut flush draw, but I don't think we should contend against this pot size bet. It's probably not enough to play with in a limped pot as well. U34 takes it. 550, 300, 200. How the mighty have fallen. That would be referring to ourselves here. This ladder is pretty valuable, though. $500 ladder. The heads up is actually not going to be that big just because of the way that bounties shook out. You know, the biggest heads up it could be would be like an $800 heads up. So a $500 ladder here is actually a pretty big deal, I think. It's a $400 ladder. I should not misspeak. Yeah. $400 ladder. A snap min raise. What the heck is this, dude? I mean, a flush, and then I don't know what this is. All right. Well, we battle on, brother. We battle on. Three-handed. Call in position. Double suited, I think, is fine. Flop a gutter and a double backdoor flush draw. There's not the nuts, though. I don't want to see a bet at 90,000, right? Like, that's where we get in trouble. They check, we check. That's cool. We pick up an open ender, but no flush draw. So we have 8 outs here. 8 clean outs to the nuts. We miss it. I am going to check as well. I'm not going to try and bluff this opponent. I think it's just going to lose money. And fold. We're going on break after this hand, so I'm going to play you 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. It's not enough reason to not shove given the 3 stacks. And all the best. Just joined Party Poker. Love to hear it. Play alongside you very soon. Love the content. Thanks, brother. Hold ace, jack, ace 5. Hold it. Hold it, please. Let's go, dude. Chip it. Down to 4. At least 500 an hour locked up, dude. Not 500 an hour, 100 an hour. At least. Ace, queen, queen 10. Is this for a ladder? Oh my god. Holy crap. It's a ladder. Oh no, it's not. It's not a ladder. Oh my god. Dang it. I thought it was the other way. Come on, 3s. Come on, 3s. Let's go, ladder. Let's go, baby. 3-handed, 3,000 cash guaranteed. I can probably try and limp here. Close enough to a decent hand. Hold it, dude, for a big pay jump. And the poop has been sent, man. Okay, 3,400, 2,003 in buy-ins, $1,400 profit divided by 5.5 hours. 250 an hour, baby. Let's go. That is definitely not at all the hand we want to get called by. It is ace high, as I mentioned, but it blocks the flush draw and it blocks the straight draw. So I think the call is, well, if they're going to call with that ace, they're going to call with any ace, and they should probably start calling with some kings, which means that against this opponent, I should never bluff there. I don't know that, obviously, right? Like, we're 8 of 11. Average bounty is 850. You're all in with jacks. Take it down. 5-9 suited. We cover both opponents, and they're both kind of deep. So they're not going to shove like a really wide range here. I think we open. 8-7 deuce. Pretty decent board for us. Want to bet on the bigger side. But 32K. Average bounty again, 850. We get check raise to 78,000 here. Getting quite a good price to continue. About 4-1. I think we peel. We're going to have to fold to a jam on the turn unless we hit a 6 or a 9, of course. But I think our hand is good enough. 5 on the turn is... Whew. It's a really interesting card, right? Because we beat their bluffs, right? Which is going to be straight draws and diamond draws. We now beat them with a 5. They check. We probably want to bet now that they've got about 60% of pot left. Want to deny all of those draws, I would think. I'm not 100% certain, though. Like, obviously, our hand is not great. Are we going to get called by worse? No. It's purely to deny equity. But we're risking 137 to win 220. When caught against, like, ace-8 or something, we have equity as well. Yeah, I think I go for it. And they fold, which is good. It was good. We didn't want to call, that's for sure. All right, 477. That puts us in third place in the tournament. 4 of 9 with 6 paying here with 1,300 for the win. We're all in here with 6s against ace-10. 6 pay, 4 of 9. If we can dodge here, we're going to be in a great
chat,
spot.
you absolute beauties. We've got one tourney left. The PLO, 3-handed.
A good day, though. A damn good day. Some may say. That some is moi. Really good. Made some good money. Happy with it. And I'm going to try and take this one down as well. And we've got the phase 2 next Sunday as well. Don't sleep on that, Bree. Don't sleep on that, chat. We've got our final phase already booked for next Sunday as well for the Party Poker Tour. So excited to play that. We got a chance today and failed. But that's okay. It's all right. King Jack 8-3, we're going to fold. We are in third place, just barely. We're 30,000 behind this player. Which is not too bad. Let's see what we can do with this Omaha. The biggest possible heads-up match is double this bounty, plus the prize pool. But the difference in money in the prize pool between first and second place is $1. So basically, you just play for the bounties, which in this scenario right now would be 700 if the two of us got heads up. Bet call a king on the ends. Potential straight gets there. They take it down. That puts us back in second place. A big raise from Prawn. And a fold, I think. Pretty bad hand. King 9, 3 deuce. Is pretty bad, dude. I don't think it's enough to mess with. We do have a kind of good stack to 3-bet right now, because we could probably get a few folds. Not always, but like if we picked up something decent, we could probably get a fold or two with a 3-bet effectively shove, right? Which is a big win for us. But we need the right hand. We need the right spot for it, so. And this is not it. Again, we make money chippy V here, but don't think it's worth it. With a 20K lead on small blind here. Do it, Prawn. Get involved here, Prawn. Ace deuce against 6-7. Run it. Heads up. Let's go. Whoa, a stop and go. A weird line. U34 can have all sorts of stuff with equity here, like a pair and an open ender. Against like an overpair is doing really well. All right, here we go. That's the nuts, though. It's not the nuts, but it was the nuts at the time, and they had the spade redraw and stuff as well. It's disappointing because now we are definitely the shortest. Super weird line from Prawn, right? Like check raise, dude. Every time check raise that board. Every time. I think. Right? Like with the payout pressure, like they're going to c-bet 100%, you know? But that's fine. All right. So we need to chip up a bit here. Queen 10 7-7 is okay. Definitely worth playing in most contexts. Probably not against a limp pot, right? Makes it pretty big. But against like a 3x raise or something, we would have called and gone to a flop. Oh, Prawn. Imagine they just shove here. How sick that would be. Imagine they just have aces and they make it 180,000 and then U34 calls and they go to a flop with like half pot left and U34 flops 2 pair and we get heads up. Imagine that, dude. Oh, but they fold. I almost called my shot there. I really tried. Jack 9-9-4. Full to the pot from the button. I don't think it's enough to rejam with the pair of nines. You know, it's not very good with 4 cards. It's okay, but it's not great. We do have 11 blinds, though, so we need to do something pretty quickly here. Limp raise call to a flop, king 9-6 with 90,000 in the middle. I mean, there's still potential for everything to go crazy here. Get a lead for 44,000. I mean, this is sweet. Like, you guys go to war. Do what you got to do here, fam. All right. Unfortunately, Prawn just keeps chipping up, though, which is annoying. Ace, queen, jack, 6, rainbow. A min raise. We call unless they repot it, and then we fold again. But they call. Okay. Streets. We do have an option to shove here. I think without a suit, though, it's like whatever. This is kind of dead money. But they're both going to go all in. It's interesting. I could push the pre-flop play here. Ace, queen, jack, 6 without a suit. Nah, I'm just going to call. It's close, though. I think it's close to the just rip it pre. That's the shortest stack. I don't know if it, like, I think it's close, but my certainty is pretty low. Yeah. Nine, 9-5-4, but 8 blinds deep with the pair. Probably time to gamble here, I'd say. I think that makes some sense. We just don't really want to see like a king, queen, jack flop here, you know? All right. That's a great hand to see. 9-9-5-4 against 10-9-8-3. It's a great hand to see. We got to dodge the open ender. And we do. Let's go. 241,000. We're in this, baby. And we're back in the battle. Can call a raise here with King 7-5-6 with whatever suit. And take it to the streets where we flop. We flop close, right? We have 3 to a straight. We have 3 to a flush. But they pot it. Probably a fold now. Not deep enough to continue. Close, but we need more chips, dude. We need to be like 100 blinds deep. And then it's like, okay. Or 50 blinds deep. Excuse me. Hit it. It's close, man. We've got a gutter to the nut straight. We've got a pair and an open ender right now. They check. Do we want to bet? Probably not. Tough to get value from worse hands. We make a straight, the second nuts. I think we just call here probably. Okay. And we win. They're bluffing. We're up to 390. Okay, we're almost in the lead. Let's go. Don't think worth opening that one. Streets. Queen Jack 7-3. We have a gutter. We have the third nut flush draw, which you can almost call a non-nut flush draw, basically. Check, check. 7 on the turn. We pick up a pair. Sweet. Sweet, man. Okay. Give up your bluff. Give it up. All right, and we're heads up here. So we get that ladder to $992. There's no difference between first and second. We're playing for double this and double this. So 300, call it 250, 500. So an $800 heads up, a little bit less, just less than 800. And so far we've got 992 plus our 213 in bounties. Immediately I want to push this pre-flop with the ace king 10 suited to the ace. Heads up, this is a great hand, you know, and we're not very deep, so. Against ace queen 10, beautiful. We got the lead here. If we can just dodge that. Oh, always the bridesmaid. $1,200 for second place. Listen, a great day though. I mean, we've cashed for 5,000 or 6,000. I think we're in for less than 2,000. We made $4,000. Divide that by 5 hours. What, $800 an hour? Great day. Really good day. So, thank you all so much for spending your time here with me. I appreciate you. I got my brother visiting this week, so you'll see me on Sunday, probably just Sunday this week. I'll be playing the home game on Friday, though. And, yeah, love and appreciate you all. We've got the Sunday party going on next Sunday as well. And the Party Poker Tour, we're into the final phase. So qualify this week from as little as 20p to get into the Party Poker Tour. And I'll see you on the phase final on Sunday.